Gentlemen, my name is King Decker, and I'm here to invite you to an evening not like most others. An evening where 4 streamers are pitted up against one another in hopes for fame and fortune. Will one streamer rise to the top and unlock fortunes like no other? Or will they all fall victim to the horrors of Marth's dungeon?
Like what arc he's in, you know?
Yeah, depending on if he gets chemotherapy.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Marth's dungeon! What it be? What it do? Hope you're all having a lovely night. It's been a hot second since I've seen you all. We had a week break because I had to just go and take one of those vacations, so I had to deprive you of, your usual content. But we are back at it here. We last left off with the party making it to the city of Sens. And everybody was kind of exploring their individual areas. Pivot went back to his pivot shack to see what was kind of remaining there. Slythe was harassing good old Bavelli. Yeah, Slythe was being Slythe. He got to harass Bavelli for a little bit. Bavelli went to go collect some things. I think Thames, you left off by bringing you were bringing the cannons back, yeah?
No, I was building a wagon and putting our stuff in it.
Oh, that's right too. Hence the wagon.
And sending Bavelli to go buy or go get a bunch of bears.
Yeah, Bavelli is off to get bears, and I think he was getting some wood for you too, if I remember correctly.
Bears, wood, and I think like 4 horses.
Horses for all. I will ask, I suppose, to start off, if anybody would like to start us off with anything, what you would like to do, if anybody has anything in particular.
We were just starting to walk, right?
What's that, sorry?
I'm just like lurking around. I got chastised for harassing the merchant, so I'm just stalking off to the left now.
Off to lefts?
Yeah. To the glory, the buildings.
Head over to this area here, and you kind of come across a what seems like a ruined monument. It looks like this is something that kind of used to exist and be very structurally sound, but it seems like it's been blown kind of to pieces. Something that kind of strikes you oddly about this is that seemingly defying gravity are quite a few blocks over the center of the glory.
How high are those? How high are those?
These are probably about, I would say, maybe 40 feet in the air.
Okay, that ends my plan. I will walk underneath the rocks, kind of just stand there, knowing I'm tempting fate, and then I walk out from underneath the rocks.
Do a little exploring. Mr. Lookdown. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm done. I'm just saying, Slice he's literally just going around looking at things.
Just lurking around.
Familiarizing himself with the landscape.
Learning the lore of the land. Mr. Lookdown, what were you saying at the beginning?
I don't recall doing anything before the end, and I don't have anything to do now. I'm just kind of following whoever's wherever we're going.
I was gonna say most everybody is kind of split off at the moment. Pivot at his shack, Slythe on the kind of southern part of the city. Thames, I think, is probably down towards the very bottom of the stairs. He was building a wagon. And Marth and Max went up north.
Do I see anything like noteworthy? Anything like I guess I wouldn't be looking for like a lore thing, but just something that looks interesting, I guess.
Give me an observation check.
Just like an atmospheric check, I guess. Hey. 22.
So you kind of, let's see how far you can kind of see into the city. Most everything in this city seems like it's been pulverized, blown to bits. You know, lots of holes through rooftops, collapsed buildings. They all kind of have, I know it's not super visible here, but that ashy, kind of dusted look to them, like they've been kind of sitting here in motionless time for quite a long time. You just see a lot of kind of individual big buildings. Like this city is very grand, or what it used to be is very grand. Something that would strike your eyes probably is you do see very similar crystals as to what you had seen in the graveyard down towards the bottom of the castle here.
Can you remind me what the crystals?
The you fought a horde of the crimson kind of crystal monsters there. It's very reminiscent of that.
Gotcha. I guess I just kind of check out the crystals then.
Okay, yeah, no problem. You make your way down the stairs here, probably kind of passing Thames, who I'm assuming is probably just still gathering things and working.
Oh yeah, Elden Ring size, the motherfucker's gotta be a big wagon.
Let's see, let me see if is this one piece, yeah. Make a big wagon. Texas-sized wagon.
Everything's bigger in Texas.
Yeah, you make your way down to here, and are you approaching the crystals at all?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm like walking right up to it.
Okay. And essentially what you see is there are bodies inside these red crystals. It seems that they are, whereas before they were kind of just frozen, but they seemed still animated, these seem like they're probably dead, and they have been for a while.
I touched the crystal. Does anything happen?
You touch the crystal, and nothing happens.
Look down, just thinks to himself, I think this counts as buried. And just kind of looks around the wreckage. There's like a part of him that wants to, like, because he's only ever known being inside the castle, and now being in where the castle was is trying to look for anything that could trigger a possibility of him having not been in there his entire life, because he can't remember. Even though he knows it to be true, it's like one of those, like, have I seen any of this before?
One of those almost wishful thinking.
Mm-hmm.
When you look around the ruins here, since you're kind of further down and up closer, it seems like, I know Thames kind of hauled the cannons up, but you were watching from the top of the staircase while this was happening. There were several kind of cannons similar to the one you were fired from, lined up at the bottom of the stairs from the castle. Several bodies just kind of laid throughout the streets here, and quite a few piles of just corpses. They seem to have been from a battle long gone, as well as a bunch of kind of broken weaponry.
Any armor?
It seems like, actually, yeah, I'll have you kind of go up here. The weaponry that you come across here is either it's either dull, rusted. I mean, the material is probably useful, but yeah, nothing that people realistically wanted to scalp. The bodies have all been stripped of armor.
Believe it or not, I was actually looking to see if they looked like any armor I've seen before. Maybe in a reality that isn't this one, but
But yes, it seems that all the armor has been lifted off of these dead bodies. And anything else at the moment?
No, I just kind of sit in the middle of the road.
Okay. Mr. Slythe, was there anywhere else that you kind of wish to go? Were you exploring like the? I can zoom out for you.
I will go towards the buildings on the bottom.
The bottom here.
I assume that's a wall at the border.
This is just a kind of a blacked out zone because it's this is the only part of the city that I
Or is that a road that I'm looking at?
this
No,
one
it looks like a
here.
road. No, below it. Very bottom road that's going diagonally. Well, not diagonally, horizontally.
Horizontally.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a road here. Yep.
Thought that was a wall. I'll look at these weird ass trees. I assume they're trees.
Yep. You you go over to the trees here. Give me a nature check.
Nature check. 3.
Not anything that you kind of know the purpose of. You've seen these or some kind of trees and plant life similar to this in your travels. You never really spent a lot of time trying to figure out the what it might do, why it might be useful, kind of anything about it. It's just some trees that you've seen previously. They have kind of these bulbous, kind of almost like pustule sacs on them, red and purple trees.
I will not pop any of the pustule sacs and instead walk down towards the building.
Understandable.
Where's your sense of adventure?
Jump out of a
My
window.
health pool low as fuck.
Yeah. Live a little. Jump out a window.
You head down to the cockeyed noble here. Just from immediate sight, I suppose, you just see the spinning wheel here. It has various kind of locks and chains on it. You could only assume to be used for torturous purposes.
I see. My head locks onto the nearest big bone that I can see, and I hop towards it.
Hop right on over here.
I attempt to break the bone in half.
Hey, let's go. You bring your maw right down on this giant femur, and give me like a strength check.
That would be
Hey, bone marrow.
8.
It takes you a relatively long time to kind of work your way through this bone. It seems like these are the bones of a scalecoat, and scalecoats are just they're descendants of dragons, so they have kind of just a tougher structure in general. But you do manage to eventually whittle your way through it.
I'm not trying to eat it. I'm just trying to look inside of it to see how old the marrow is.
When you do open it up and look inside, it seems like the bones are relatively old. These have probably been here for at least over 20 years.
Just dust and ash then, right? I say that. I need to get in character. Yeah, I say just dust and ash, and then I toss both ends of the bones into the spinning thing,
Hey, let's go.
and then keep going towards the right,
To the right here,
towards the House of Sins.
House of Sens. Make your way over to the House of Sens. It seems like this building in particular got pretty brutalized. Above all of these kind of other ones, other than maybe the Glory, this house entirely has just been demolished. Roof caved in. The floors have been kind of bashed into pieces. Yeah, they did. It seems like somebody did quite a number on this.
I immediately go woo and start hopping towards the building, knowing that trapped bodies don't get scavenged by the scavengers. So I'm basically just looking for anything that survived. Well, more or less intact anyway.
You look through the House of Sens here. There is nothing on the kind of first floor. It seems like whoever kind of came through here, whether it was recent or a long time ago, based on the history of Sens, it seems that they pretty much took anything of value in the area. However, under the floorboards, give me a observation check.
Had to fucking be full. That is a 14.
Under the floorboards, you do see that there are a couple of bodies that are just kind of under just large logs, support beams. It seems they kind of just got tossed down here.
Yes, I will endeavor to extract one of those bodies.
Grab one of the bodies out here. It seems like it hasn't endured as much as the other bodies in terms of nature and the elements, because it was under kind of just like the floorboards in general. It's pretty old still, you can definitely tell. But the person is wearing a coat. It looks very official.
Oh, goody. Do I have the body?
Yes, yes.
Oh, okay, then I drag it outside and go towards the tree.
Towards the tree.
Actually, no, not the tree. Not the tree. I go towards that one, the thing I'm right by, the top one.
The pillar here. Gotcha.
Yes, I go towards a pillar and I start digging a pit, about 4 feet deep,
Perfect.
preferably in soft dirt.
Yeah, isn't it like some of the dirt over here?
Yeah, my thinking being, the castle is here. We're gonna have to come through here eventually. Might as well store some safekeeping snacks for the journey home.
Need some fuel for the fire.
Need some reserves in case any of the other bodies get raided out.
Perfectly understandable.
So yeah, that's what I'll say. That's about all I want to do. Just bury a body and go looking for more to just sprinkle around the area, like a goddamn chipmunk and its nuts.
I will say, like, yeah, if you come back here, had seen like a couple of more bodies, so you can definitely do. There was 3 altogether. You could kind of tuck away should you wish to.
Yeah, I'll get doing that, and then afterwards I'll tell you where I put them all.
All right, perfect. Mr. Pibbid, have you returned to us?
Oh. He's here. It's him. I'm in the spot.
The prodigal son.
We last left off with you finding Bavelli in your bed, or off to the side of your bed in your comforter.
Threw him out the door like the fucking rat he is.
Eventually, you'll all be on my side.
Yeah, slowly but surely. Was there anything else you wish to do with the house here? Did you want to look through it?
Yeah, he's pretty much gonna look through it and try to find anything he had left here. He's not expecting much because looters, but you know, any personal objects, belongings that he had left behind, he would like to collect.
You do give me an observation.
Sure thing. It is a 26.
Hey, perfect. Yeah, so pretty much everything with your house seems pretty, ever since a spire came through and crashed through your roof and, the rain has been kind of pouring down through, everything is very mossy and nasty. However, on the bookshelf, further away from kind of the damages of things, you do find one of your favorite books that you had in your possession during your time under Soviets called In the Sauce.
Getting a kind of reminiscent smile. He's gonna pick it off the shelf.
Perfect. And yeah, it seems pretty much everything else inside the house is kind of just either worn or has been stripped away.
Damn. Oh well. At least something survived.
You got your Chaos Sageweed too, you know? That's always nice. Marth and Maxwell went to the north side of the city here. Max following behind Marth. Marth kind of headed up to the ruins of the New King Memorial. As he approaches the memorial here, he sees that an obelisk has been erected atop the where it used to be the normal memorial of the kings, and off to the right here, what used to be a statue of Lord Valen has been desecrated and beheaded. And Marth kind of just looks on, and just very somberly doesn't really state much of anything. Just kind of heads up here and starts looking through things. And Max follows him and just says, "Yeah, man, they really did a number with this place. I tried not to visit too much of Sens when I was working with Soviet. It's just too sad. They so many historical monuments just toppled and so much history lost." And Marth kind of looks over to his father's statue, reminiscing kind of just any memories that he realistically had of him. And then he heads over to the front of the obelisk here. And on the obelisk, it reads on a plaque, "In memory of the Mechalite men and women who lost their lives in our proud victory over Patovia. The names of Vendrathel, Harding, Jalek von Klips, and Lord Rodrigue are displayed on a sword pointed to the sky from the obelisk itself." And Marth kind of just takes a second and just looks over things, just very silently. And Max kind of sees that he probably needs some time and heads back down. He's gonna head all the way back down to Mr. Temsathy here. Hey, what's up, Thames?
Waiting for Babali to deliver wood. Now, wood is what we have here, but it is rotten.
Yeah,
Max, did you know it's a problem we have?
What's that, not enough wood?
That, but also the 50 people in our castle that won't have food for who knows how long.
Oh, I talked to Marth before we landed. Apparently he's having some of them stationed in Verlight Gardens. Said that it's not right for a little girl to be living by themselves anyways. Verlight's not too far from here, so I suppose about half of them are gonna head there, half of them are gonna stay and patrol the castle, and hopefully if all things go well, then they should have enough food and resources.
Hmm. Well, needless to say, I trust Reddish about as much to protect our belongings as well. And he points to the protected wagon. Anyways, you want to help move things?
Do I? Everything's so glum here. I need a little pick-me-up.
You don't need to act like you want to do it, but
Yeah.
let us continue.
Yeah, I don't really want it, but it's better than hanging out with a sourpuss over there. He's not in the good way.
Is it a good way?
Yeah, like like a good way, you know.
What?
There's like the bad way where like you'd be like really, really upset. It's like sorry, it's a Mechalite saying.
I'm from Mechalite, I don't get it.
A newer Mechalite, you gotta be up with the times.
You wanted to work for Soliet for years.
Yeah, but I got to, come back and forth, and, I picked up on some lingo and some, it makes good for idle chatter. Just like this.
Oh yeah, idle. That reminds me. And he keeps walking into the castle, go move stuff.
And Max will head off with you here.
And he'll say, "What are your thoughts on visiting the nomad lifestyle?"
I mean, I'm gonna miss my bed. I'm not gonna lie, you did quite the number with it. It's pretty good.
That reminds me. Where are the soldiers going to sleep?
Oh, Marth has him, it's a little bit up in the air, I guess. He has him in the basement for now.
I will lock your door. Some of them would probably try to sleep in the beds that we have.
Oh, they can use that whatever rug it is in there. I mean, sure, they could probably use that for a blanket. I'm okay with that.
The rather shoulders.
Yeah.
Do you think they have honor?
I don't see what using that for a blanket might have to do with honor, but
Because they're going to also use your bed and all of ours.
oh no, just I mean I can put that like right out. You could just lock the door. I can give it to him. I know you gave it to me and everything, but you also gave me like a bar of soap and some dumbbells and.
Did you use them?
Does it, he kind of just, like, gets close to you. He's like, yeah, I think so. How do I smell?
I can't tell. My sinuses are clogged.
Oh, well, yeah, I've been using them.
Max, do you have the ability to talk while walking?
Yeah.
Then he'll start walking again.
And you're heading into the castle here?
Yep.
Okay.
Just moving stuff to the large, safe / locked up area on the wagon. And he'll also probably grab, the closest thing to a tarp in the castle as well, so we can cover it, so we don't broadcast our belongings to anyone we come across.
On the way out as well, the rest of the gang is gonna come out here.
The gang's all here.
The gang is all here.
Oh
Where's
God,
the Camilla?
no!
Where's Mr. Gems?
Oh, also, just as an aside, the entire time that all of this has been happening, Look Down would have stood up and started making graves for all the dead bodies.
Oh. Digging holes. Where specifically would you like to?
Yep.
Oh. Okay. So kind of,
Just gonna dig into the paved road?
Well, I mean, yeah.
Scratch,
Obviously, I'm gonna go over this dirt, but
probably to
Yeah.
more of this open area here. Just come across bodies and plop them in graves, or
Yeah.
Hey, the chaos trees roots will have even more stuff to eat.
Not the competition.
Bodies everywhere. You actually let me. After a little while of you coming back and forth in through the castle, Miss Penelope comes outside and just to see kind of everything that's going on. She hasn't kind of gotten to go anywhere or be outside and play for quite some time. She heads down like the stairs and probably passes you here. And is just kind of like looking into the city just with almost awe.
Whoa. What are we doing here?
We are getting ready to leave. Though I did have a question for you, Penelope.
Mm-hmm.
For the time being, since it will be quite dangerous where we are going, did you want to spend time in Verlac Gardens? It is very beautiful. There's another girl of roughly your age there.
Give me a persuasion.
Okay. Let me check my bonus.
I believe.
That is a 15.
Verlight's nice. Why can't I go with you?
Trust me, Penelope, I would love nothing more, but Mechalite is dangerous. There is a reason why you don't see people like me anywhere. Mechalite had something to say about that.
But I went with you to Mechalite before.
In the castle, Penelope, you would be going with us on horses and the wagon.
But
We will be back, Penelope. It will not take very long. But do you know how much it would hurt me if you got hurt? Especially by Mechalite.
Yeah.
And she kind of just comes to that realization. She's not like a stupid child. She's actually very smart for kind of her age. She comes to the realization that she's most likely going to be in your way if she is kind of out in the open and on horses traveling. And she kind of just nods her head and says,
Yeah, I guess you can't have me there. Can I have the hammer though?
Temps will take it off his belt and say, Penelope, you don't impede what we do, but you would truly be surprised what random things can happen. And random in the battlefield is not good.
Yeah.
and she kind of just like looks out to see all the corpses that are in the area and how just kind of gloomy and scary it looks. And she kind of like looks back over to you and says,
Does Mechalite look like this?
It will.
Damn!
That's some fucking foreshadowing.
Please.
Is it hot in here? I think it's hot in here.
And she kind of just goes up to you sadly and looks up to you and says,
Why though? If it looks nice, why would you want to make it like this?
I do not like pulling this card as I'm aware as how much I hated it whenever I was a child. But it is truly something you will have to understand later in your life.
And she looks over to Max and says,
Well, what about you? You're older. Do you understand?
Tim's glares at Max.
You know, Penelope, yeah. I may not look, you know, wise for my age, but I've learned quite a thing or two throughout my times, and it'll come to you eventually. It's not something that you should be thinking about.
and she kind of just very sadly just nods her head.
Okay. But just don't hurt them like those people down there.
Of course not. Tim says, lying through his teeth.
And which hammer were you giving her?
Oh, I was giving her the hammer that that he gave before. It's one of like the smaller like detail hammers.
Perfect. She takes it in her hand and she says,
Maybe I can teach them how to make stuff.
That would be great. I'm sure that would be great. I'm sure Penelope or Colette would like that.
and she kind of like not really wanting to be outside anymore says,
You know what? I think I'll probably start now.
and then she starts heading up the stairs and she's like, no time like the present. Gotta teach those soldiers how to make things. She runs back inside.
In Verlight, Penelope.
Yeah, in Verlight.
She's no idea. Goes
Yeah.
right back in.
Tim's will kind of turn to Max and say, we could ask Marth to let us take a detour to drop her off ourselves, or we could ask the soldiers to bring her. What do you think?
Trust the soldiers, Reddish, and well, I guess we can always ask. It doesn't hurt, but I think she'd probably be okay. I guess there's quite a few of them.
Well, time to see if the valley's back. Tim's kind of says, like with a lump in his throat whenever he says that well.
Oh.
Hey,
You
look,
know,
to be fair, you
let
didn't
me
lie
give
to
an
her.
intent check to Maxwell, please.
Look,
No.
we're gonna make them look worse than that. So you didn't lie to her.
Yeah. No
Oh,
lies.
there'll be nothing to see at all when I'm through.
Exactly.
Look,
One
just
man
because
kingdom crew.
about half of the population's gonna be gas, the other half on fire, and most of them eaten, it doesn't mean we're bad people, okay?
See, I'm a
It means-
self-cleaning atrocity.
Yeah.
Guys, eye for an eye doesn't make the world blind. I'm telling you.
Yeah, well, how many blind people do you see commit crimes? If it did.
Especially war crimes.
Like, if everyone's blind, nobody's seeing anyone commit crimes.
Well, that's
Oh,
This
there's
seems
no
violent.
crime in the world, yay!
Like, eye for an eye, and, like, it only takes one, and Valen will be blind, so...
True.
Bavelli, Marth kind of makes his way back to the castle as you're coming downstairs here. Bavelli, is still nowhere in sight.
That's it, I'm done burying my corpses now. About 3 on either pillar, and then I don't really need to know where they stored them. They just literally, I'll just go find them, sniff them out like a chipmunk trying to remember where it stored its nuts later. No, approach from behind Pivot's shack. Specifically, I'm going for that red. I assume that thing is completely clear, the red crystal, with the body inside of it.
Yes, yeah, you could definitely see into it.
Yeah, I hop towards it, and then I face, land with my entire body just flush to the fucking crystal. Eyes looking at the corpse within and just narrowing.
Are you kind of like right up against it?
Well, I'm on top of it.
Yeah, okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Is this what Lookdown's burying them?
Yeah, I'm still just burying a bunch of bodies.
Yeah, Lookdown has probably made his way through quite a few of these corpses here. We'll get rid of some of these.
I was just thinking, like, at the same time, it's like, oh, whenever Lookdown's trying to go bury that one.
Yes.
Yes.
I start trying to get into the crystal to get at the fucking body.
Yeah, surprise egg.
The crystal seems very hard to the touch. And as you kind of press your body up against it, it gives you just
up against my balls.
up against my balls. It gives you a very just uncomfortable feeling. Let's see. Probably, I would say the feeling that you start to feel when you get hungry. It kind of starts boiling in your stomach a little bit.
I look at this red-wrapped corpse and decide, nah, not good. So it's spoiled by some sort of otherworldly power. Not worth it. I detach from the crystal and then, I don't know, just start. I just start watching what Lookdown's doing.
you see Lookdown.
Specifically, I climb up onto one of those pillars to have a little overhead view of every little grave he's made.
Marth just kind of sees you on the way through, like just crawling on top of a pillar, and he just looks back forward and says, "Great." And he kind of just heads over to the rest of the party here. Mr. Pivot.
Seeing everyone's gathered up, Pivot's gonna head over there as well.
Yeet.
Ignoring the looming Hervetian.
Avoiding the yeah, you do see Lookdown. Do you want to describe it?
Me moving bodies?
Yeah, you're just kind of grabbing bodies, digging a hole and kind of plopping them in random spaces, or are you kind of congregating in one area?
I'm doing it one at a time. Like
Gotcha.
I'm grabbing like a body, bringing it to an empty plot, digging it out, putting the body in, and just for future reference, in case this comes up, hope it doesn't. No, they're not 6 feet deep graves. They're pretty shallow. It's not just enough to cover the body. It's a little bit deeper than that, but you know, it's like
Like foxholes.
Yeah, it's like 3 feet deep instead.
If you prod around a little bit, you'd probably find something.
Might accidentally fall into one. The ground's still loose.
Marth kind of makes his way back over, and he goes around here and looks over to you, Slythe, and Lookdown. He says, "Lookdown, Slythe, would you you?" He just sees from afar. Would you mind coming over here? We're gonna be leaving soon. I think it'd be good if we talk about how abouts we wish to go through this.
My body rotates underneath me, but my eyes stay locked on all the graves, and then I just slide down the fucking pillar.
I respond with okay, and then I continue to finish the grave that I'm already digging.
Perfect. Let's see. And
I'll climb onto the carriage. I'll not. I'd like to perch.
Okay. Marth waits a while for you to be kind of just done, look down. And are you just finishing up that one grave?
Yeah, and then I walk over.
Thames would ask Marth, whenever you send the 25 men to Verlight, could you have them bring Penelope? And make one thing clear. Since she gets hurt, I do not care that we are allies.
You know, I think they already have that image in their head after you fired a cannon into their city. But I will remind them, yes. Which I suppose leaves us to, if anybody has any reservations and wishes to stay in Batovia, you are more than welcome to. However, we could use every hand that we could get. And Gems
just looks at both of his hands.
Gems kind of like casually like makes his way back over to like the door and like starts attempting to walk up the stairs.
I stop him and say, "You've been too much of a nuisance to not do something useful in return. Get back there."
But he said that anybody who doesn't wish to listen.
Whenever you got here, we established that you do not have free will.
We need you as a guide as well. I mean, most of us have a relatively good idea of where things might be in Mechalite, but you are a lot younger. You've seen what Mechalite looks like and how people act in recent years, so your expertise is needed above all else, Mr. Gems.
At the word of guide, or at the mention of guide, Slythe skitters to the other side, to the like other corner, so he could see who just got called the guide of Mechalite. Another one right above Marth.
Oh, right above Marth here.
Yeah.
You see the very skinny, shrimpy-looking blonde man.
Yeah, and at the word of expertise, his eyes just narrow.
Does Gems mew?
What?
What?
You know, the thing where you bring your jaw forward into the Riz face.
Oh my god. I hope not, no.
I don't know, it seems like something he'd do.
He probably would do. You know, in the moment he might get swept away. He might slide into it. And Marth kind of just looks to the southern part of the city, and looks back over and says, "Yeah, this is my first time walking through the city. It's good that I got to spend a little bit of time here, but I mean, even just the destruction to all these buildings."
Itself is corrupted as well.
Yeah. Chaos growing all
Efforts
the
at
time.
rebuilding will be difficult to downright impossible.
And I don't know if it's comforting or unsettling that we haven't really seen much of anything here other than ourselves.
Is that normal for Sens? As long as Pivot's been here?
No, not really. Especially towards like the nighttime, which it is indeed nighttime at the moment. That is when kind of the creatures come out of their abodes and roam Sens. It becomes a very dangerous place at night.
Right. In fact, I'd say it's distinctly abnormal.
Was there anything we, Thames, was there something that you needed for preparation-wise before we left?
I'm waiting for Bavali to bring back our mounts and wood, so that way our wagon and carriage, rather, is not just steel axles and wheels and a cage.
Right. He's usually pretty fast as well. He should be back any moment. We can't particularly leave without him, I suppose, so.
I'm assuming the holdup was because I asked him for 3 bears and 4 horses.
Yeah, that might do it. You might have to do some looking around. How does he even? I don't know.
I don't know how to get to
Several
Mexico.
bears.
He said he could do it.
Did he say you could do it in a timely manner?
I didn't ask.
I'm gonna take a little bit of a walk in the southern part here, and just look around. If you wish to join, you're more than welcome to. I have more than enough stories about all the various places in the city. It's most of what I remember anyways, so.
I will actually go with go with Marth.
David will as well, because he's been in the city for some 20 years and never known any of its history. Other than the fact it got burned.
And Abraham Drew definitely seems the type. He kind of very excited. He's like, "Oh, history, very exciting. Something that I can go back and boast to my wife. She often has things over me, trivia-wise, that she knows. We always like to try to outmatch one another, so this will be very nice."
I just realized Abraham Drew's the lore guy from Final Fantasy X. I just want to shut the fuck up, but he keeps telling you about everything.
No.
Oh man,
Jeez,
he really is that guy.
that's rough.
You know exactly who I'm talking about too.
Yes, I do.
I stay quiet, knowing that Marth does not enjoy my company.
Maxwell is gonna like seeing that Marth has kind of warmed up a little bit. He's gonna like kind of run over and he's like, "Yeah, I'm down. Give a little look around. Might find something new to learn, I guess."
Woman.
What?
Huh?
Oh.
It's what he seems to look for.
Hey, shit. And yeah, you say woman and Gems also. Oh, you don't say there are women in the city. Huh? I mean,
I look at James and just say, "Many, you'll like them."
oh, good. It's well, it's been quite some time since I've seen a proper lady. And he kind of realizes who he's standing next to, and he like takes a little step.
Oh, that reminds me. The prisoner. Are they going to, like, feed her?
Yeah, I'll have to remind them. She's definitely. Oh man, that's a problem, isn't it? I guess we should talk to her before we leave. Or at least I will. I don't know. I'll figure out what to do with her. Perhaps she might have some sort of use. And Marth kind of just starts taking a step forward and starts heading into the town.
He'll grab his cane out of the carriage and then start walking.
Blythe is going to go down the carriage face first, or head first. Tendrils keeping him up. He's going to follow, but not close.
Got you. little bit further away here.
Yeah. Just kind of not be part of it. Because, yeah, no, you'd rather not. You'd rather observe for now than be actively in the party.
Understandable.
I can't imagine why.
Start making your way through here. And he heads down over to House Sens here first. And he kind of just looks at the state of House of Sens more than the others, and kind of just murmurs to himself, like, it's just even worse than the others. This is, or was, House Sens. It was the house of Anthony Sensfell, the founder of Sens, and the first king of Batovia. I do know that during my father's reign, he had repurposed the house for for several political meetings. Anybody and everyone from the city was welcome here to raise their concerns and bring it to a board that would get voted on. But yeah. And he kind of just he kind of thinks back to what happened at his old childhood house. Gives him a bit of a sour feeling.
Just
So much
to
for
set
being
the
happy.
mood, there's a few like freshly dug holes that have been filled over, like fresh dirt. There's trails in the ground where things got dragged, just kind of going everywhere.
Yeah,
Sly's gonna be completely quiet about this.
I was gonna say,
not give any answer whatsoever.
probably doesn't take too much of an observation check to see the freshly dug ground of just kind of loose soil everywhere. And Marth kind of starts making his way down here further. Down to the shelf.
I want to try something. And Tim's goes over to the chaos tree and tries to purify it.
Head over to the chaos tree here, and you attempt to purify it. And as you go to do so, it seems like it just doesn't take. It seems that the tree is as sturdy and as chaos infested as it ever has been.
This too is organic life, Thames. Not much to do other than deroot it and chop it down.
This was worth a shot. I didn't know if it was entirely quote-unquote ran on by chaos energy.
It would seem so. It's in bloom, though. In its own way, there is beauty in chaos, but not anything that is worth getting invested in.
Then he returns to the group.
Got you. Did you look at the tree as well? Or no? Like, kind of investigate the tree, I'm assuming.
Tim's would have, like, looked it over to, like, make sure that he's not gonna, like, stab himself on thorns or whatever, but that's about the extent.
Got you. Make your way back over here. And, Marth makes his way down and in. Let me grab Mr. Slythe as well. Yeet. The gang's all here.
What?
He makes his way down over to the cockeyed noble.
Yo, I just realized it's basically just the rare occasion of being able to have history class outside.
Yeah, getting to spend your class outside. Those were like the
Walk
best
around
days
town,
ever.
point out all the historical buildings.
Oh my god, I love
Fucking
that.
Bosnian history class where they take you to the minefields.
Let's go. First kid to step into mine wins.
All right, kids, this is called a minesweeper.
Yeah, children, who can chuck this rock the furthest?
Now that would be fun.
Marth makes his way down to the cockeyed noble, ignores the kind of spinning wheel here, and sees that the cockeyed noble itself is in almost pristine condition compared to everything else here. Very happily, he kind of just like turns to the party and says, "This is the cockeyed noble. I didn't really get to explore the festivities of this tavern when I was younger. However, this is absolutely above and beyond the most popular tavern in Sens. Nobles, the poor alike, everyone would always congregate here. And the owner would always slide an extra drink to his patrons. It was actually very endearing. This is also the place that we based our group out of." And he kind of very he gives like a very happy like proud smile. The Sentinel Woven were based out of here. We were kind of a task force to take care of the city. This was in the last couple years that I was, well, conscious. We would deal with delinquents, minor crimes, and yeah, just fond memories, I suppose. I would like to, once we get the city restored, I would love to get this place back up and going.
It would be a little unwise to leave one building out of every restored building unrefurbished. Is this a carousel that quarters people?
and Marth just kind of looks it over, and he's like, I was trying to avoid looking at it, but it is definitely an eyesore. Yeah.
Lookdown's already writing on it.
Oh god. You go over to it and kind of start going in a circle around. As you kind of hop up on top of this, it's probably nothing unfamiliar to you, as it looks like definitely a torture device that would be kind of similar to what would be in your dungeon area.
Oh.
A lot of stretching bodies, a lot of sticking them to spiky posts and parading them around. There's a kind of caked on blood that's just been dried throughout the years all over this thing.
Lookdown's brain goes back to when they were in Bilms, and he was riding on the lights. When Alice was like incredibly drunk.
Oh.
And sat on one of the spinning lights, and then Lookdown got in the other one.
Oh, on the platforms there, on the dance floor.
Yeah.
The look-down version of
it. Not wrong. But that's where my brain went.
And Marth kind of sees that you're having a relatively good time.
Oh no, there's no facial expression. He's just riding on it. Like, he's just straight-faced as always.
I suppose at least interested in it. And
yes.
he just kind of like looks at the spikes and the torture instruments, and he's like, well, I guess if we cleaned it up and stripped it of most everything that's on it, we could probably repurpose this.
Do you really want children to play on the former torture device?
No, not
I'm
really.
going to be honest with you, Marth. If you repurpose that thing, all I'm going to see is the corpses I put on it.
Is it windy?
Is it windy? Yes, it's a little windy.
Okay, because Tim's would be very curious how the thing's still spinning.
I mostly
just
did
look
it for
a mechanism.
You look over the carousel and give me an observation check.
That is a 13.
You look at it, and it seems like just a regular carousel. It just seems like momentum is kind of keeping it from blowing forward. There are in the center, you can see, kind of raised planks that go probably about, I would say, 3 feet in height. Probably just enough to kind of carry this thing a little bit. Obviously, it's not swinging with this much momentum constantly. But yeah, the wind will kind of
now
pick
that I
it
use
up.
my force to get on it.
Yeah, Lookdown's kind of keeping it going here with his perpetual force.
Interesting. I'm gonna go walk over to the cage and try to find out what metal it is.
To
Pull out the left.
Oh, this is a, these are kind of sewer grates.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the sewer grate and see what it's made out of.
Made out of good old copper, baby.
Tim is gonna pick it up and dematerialize it. I really need copper.
Why are you stealing the fucking sewer grate?
I really need copper.
You see how rusty that thing is?
I'm pretty sure this gets rid of impurities in it.
Does it?
Tell him it does. He says, kind of just like prodding you.
And Tim's he's gonna look up and down the street and see if there's more of them.
There most certainly are.
You guys have fun. Yes, if we ever come back, I will try to refurbish that. And I'm gonna go down to all the
At least
sewer
put
grates.
some planks or something over it so the soldiers don't fall in on patrol.
I'm sure that's the least of the hazards here.
Oh, dear Lord. There you go, picking up various grates here. And Marth just kind of spends a little bit more time. He kind of goes in to the cockeyed noble and just opens it up. He sees that all the chairs have kind of been snapped and broken. There's black feathers everywhere. There's a couple of ancient, I say ancient as in they've probably been here for about 50 years, just severed heads that are sitting on pikes at the center of the bar. And he closes the door and kind of just makes his way back over to the party here. And Mr. Temsathy heading, are you still looking for grates here?
How many ingots would you say I had thus far?
I would say grates, probably 2 apiece. So 2, 4, 6, 8.
Okay, need to cross-check this with something really quick.
Oh my god.
6 is enough, yes.
Hey, let's go. A little extra, just for fun.
Called a stockpile.
It's actually a perfect amount for the thing I need to make. And Tim will say, like, he kind of mumble to himself loud enough. It's like, who makes sewer grates out of copper? It's too malleable. If someone like Max stepped on it, they'd fall in.
Loud enough for Max to hear.
He's kind of like mumbling.
I got you. Okay, just out loud.
Yeah.
I doubt Max would probably observe that.
Yeah, then he'll return, seeing that the group waited for him to go yoink the sewer grates.
And to Marth, he kind of just... It's almost a relief that somebody is coming through and at least using the sewer grates for a better purpose than just kind of sitting here and decaying. So he seems relatively pleased with it.
He's looked down still on the carousel.
Deadpan face.
Marth looks over to you, look down, and he says, "There's one last stop that I'd like to show you. Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully, Bavelli comes back soon. It's definitely getting darker now.
It'd be like doing like the full swing, and as like they walk away or walk by, when I'm in the right trajectory, I drop off and keep walking.
Ah, you're so cool.
Are you dizzy though?
Nope. Are you kidding me? You think I get dizzy anymore?
That's fair.
My equilibrium's already fucked.
I used to love doing that as a kid. Made you feel like such a badass.
It did.
And Marth kind of just starts heading upward here, northwest.
Look down there.
We'll light up a couple birds of fellite.
Perfect. Who's getting light?
Marth, Thames, me, and Max, I guess.
Let's see. Marth.
I mean, we did go to a tavern. It's only right that we get lit.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, for everyone, the bird's sitting on their shoulders, except for Max. It's just sitting on its head.
And he's like trying to like swat it.
It's just dodging his hand.
Away, I go and inspect the whole of the sewer that has been left completely open.
Gonna make your way down this way. Give me an observation check.
Shit, nat one.
Yeah, it doesn't really seem like there's a lot, you know, to interest you down in the sewers here. It seems like the years of it just not being kind of taken care of in general. There was like a lot of just leaves and just buildup on the grates themselves.
How big is
it? It was about kind of 5 feet. Took the 5 foot square.
Now this leads down into a 5-foot square tunnel, I assume?
Yeah, it kind of just runs adjacent. It runs through the city, like the streets of the city.
Yeah, Slive just looks down into this dark pit of the night and just goes, I'd hide down there. And then I stopped following the party again.
And Marth heads up lastly to the Glory, in which he sees kind of the devastation of it, and he kind of points over to it, and he says, "This is the Glory. It's and Abraham Drew just very happily kind of runs up and he says, "Oh my, I actually do know about this one here. The Glory has been here for quite some time, since, well, it was a little while after Sens was built, yes." And Marth just nods to him, and he kind of starts going through the history of it and says, this building used to be a monolithic rock-sided hill in which Forfoden and Bardox fought off Hakuram in a final struggle. This was the last fight that took place, finally besting Hakuram. It is it is arguably the most important place in Sens. I mean, without it, yeah, none of us would really be here today.
I feel a sense of irony being here.
Yeah, I guess so. They carved up the hill and they built the temple out of only materials from the hillside, which was, I thought, very cool as a kid. And he sees the floating materials over the Glory.
Forfoden, is there anything useful here? Something that we should likely bring with us?
Not even going to ask me about my great venture with Bardogs?
Well, seeing as we have to deal with our own Hakaram, sure, maybe, since we are standing around.
I'm just messing with you, dames. Go forth and explore it for a bit.
Okay. Thames would walk in.
And as you step forward, Thames, probably in and around here, you feel just a ting to your side. You have height on you, yes?
Yep.
From height, you feel it start to rumble a little bit as a small, tiny light emanates from the top of the hammer.
Pibba, this is your doing.
It is not. The bird is still on your shoulder.
Fair enough. I never know with mages. No offense.
None taken.
Continue walking, look at Hythe. See if there's anything, odd about the light.
I know it's definitely in plain view here on the map. However, as you kind of walk into the ruins here, it's mostly kind of covered up. This staircase here, that leads very, very far down, is left completely uncovered. Everything else has been kind of taken and looted. It seems like this staircase in particular, the materials float above it, as if it is being kept from crashing inward and kind of obscuring it from the rest of the world. It just kind of sits here in plain sight pristinely. And as you move a little bit closer to it, you do feel Hythe's rumble get kind of more and more aggressive.
Are the rest of you going to follow? I intend to go down the staircase.
And
I will follow.
yeah.
See no point why not.
Marth or Max kind of just looks around. He sees Hythe just kind of creeping in the background. He's like,
Yeah, I think I'll, yep.
Upon
Just a
seeing
question.
Maxwell's fear, I roll stealth.
give me a stealth check.
Fucking nat 1.
Oh, rough.
Oof.
Oh,
Get him out of the way now. No, it's okay.
Yeah,
Getting him out
yeah,
of the way now.
put him in the jail now. Put him in the jail now. And yeah, everybody starts to kind of congregate around a little bit here. And
yeah, I stay well back. I'm gonna follow.
Oh.
I'm just not gonna follow anywhere near the light where they can see me.
stay just out of light reach.
Yeah.
Just curious, is it just the wooden things that are floating, or the metal stone plates are floating too?
I'm sorry, say that again.
I said, the stuff that's floating, is it just the bricks or the wood? I can't actually tell what it is, but is it just the things that are moving, or the plates also in the air?
There are no plates in the air. It seems to be just whatever was a kind of roof material. Mostly just stones above. Yep.
I was just looking at the square pieces, that Marth, Abraham, Drew, and Maxwell are on right now.
Got you. Yep, those are all firmly implanted in the ground.
Okay. No, I was just curious. Can I reach any of the floating pieces?
It is very high up in the air. You kind of look to see where these or how far up these are, and they're probably about. You could climb up there and probably touch one, but they're probably about 50 feet up.
Ah. Eh, screw it. I go for a little jaunt. I do little anime jumpies on the roof and stuff like that to see if I can grab one.
Perfect. Yeah, you start to climb up. This is actually an archway, so it's kind of perfect for you to try to climb up. And you said you're gonna go reach out to one.
Yeah.
You reach.
I don't think I've seen floating objects, so I'm curious.
You reach out to grab it. Or are you trying to stop its momentum?
I'm just trying to touch it.
Yeah, you touch it,
Not anything.
and yeah, you touch it just fine. Nothing really happens. You feel that it is kind of pushing with purpose back and forth.
I firmly grasp it.
You go to grasp it, and it starts moving your body.
Whoa! I hold on to it.
You hold on to it, and I know this one I didn't put an effect on, but you are kind of swaying back and forth in the air.
Look down, what the hell are you doing up there?
I don't know. But what's I think it
Oh no, you cut out.
Oh no. I can't remember word. Starts with the curious.
Sway back and forth here. And Thames, as you have kind of approached this point, Forfo Den just kind of speaks to you and says,
Thames,
Yes.
reach unto the hammer's head. It is indestructible, however, right on the handle, there should be a small insignia on it.
I'll look for it. I'll take Hythe off my belt. Probably also because right around now, Hythe is probably borderline pantsing me.
yeah, you kind of take it off your belt and look at it. And what seemed like probably just maybe because there's nothing really that was, there was nothing overtly like wow about Hythe. It was mostly just kind of like a basic hammer. So what you kind of look on the handle of it, what's Forfo Den is calling an insignia, it looks like just like a small, tiny, minor imperfection in the metal.
I would like put my head like really close, considering like my dad was a really good blacksmith. There's a good chance it's a micro engraving.
Yeah. You look close at it and give me an observation.
Okay.
Or actually, give me a religion. Give me a religious check.
I rolled a nat 20 for the observation.
That's
Can
fine.
I let that carry over?
Yeah. So
No, roll it again.
very,
Get punished
very
for no reason.
one more time. Very, very tiny. Just inlaid in the metal is just this tiny little insignia that resembles Forfo Den. It is like almost like you really had to get your eyes close just to see it. It is just the tiniest little micro engraving.
I never noticed that. Dad used to find ways to surprise me. 270. He kind of says with shock years later.
Should you run your finger vertically, horizontally across it, you should be able to press down on it. At the top of the head, you should be able to unwind.
Tim's will try that.
You run your finger in the same motion, and you go to twist the kind of head of the hammer, and lo and behold, it comes off with ease, and the head of the hammer kind of just plops down to the ground, and you see a radiant ore, as which you've never really seen in your life, only had ever really heard tales of. God ore.
It was real.
Holy shit.
I got gaslit over and over. It's real.
Holy shit.
Real. I think the god weapon was here. He kind of says after like holding it out and looking at everybody.
The god
What?
weapon was within you all along.
For real though.
And Forfo Den, like, exuberant. Like, he's very, very happy. He's just like,
Hey, dames, after our great battle with Hakaram, we sealed his god weapon inside this temple. We figured it was a better place than any. We never estimated Petovia to fall like this, but we put in several precautions to keep anyone from getting inside this temple. I could never guide you to this location, but it seems that you've come here by yourself. Congratulations.
How did my father get a hold of it? Or is that forbidden knowledge?
Ah, your father did not have a hold of Bardox's weapon. This is simply Godor that you have in your possession. How he got it, well, that is a different story in which I almost had to smite him, but...
Oh, I suppose at least it didn't happen.
Yes, Dames. Should you wish to venture into those underground dungeons, a word of warning. It may take a little while, so I know time is precious to you. And, however, it may be a necessary investment. Should Soliet ascend, you will need something to deal with her. Something to deal with Niall as well.
Marth, Forlin says this may take a while, but we have the opportunity now, and who's to say that we will in the future? I think we need to claim Bardox's weapon now.
Yeah.
he's just kind of still blown away by the fact that there's Godor A sitting in your hand, and B that this was actually just the tomb of Bardox's great weapon. And he says, yeah, I think above all else we should absolutely, if we had enough time to walk around Sens, of course we have enough time to go through here.
Look down, drops down.
Dude.
And just like in front of Thames and just goes, "What's that?"
Godor. The only material that can harm a god.
I only recently started learning of gods.
To put it simply, gods usually are invulnerable to everything. You try to fight them, it is fruitless. There is no point. They cannot be hurt. You can, you will die. However, god weapons made of god ore can harm them very well. It levels the difference in power.
Look down and gets a little more stern-faced. Is the Radiant Knight a god?
Honestly, I cannot tell you for certain. Probably not. But who's to say? Actually, I know who's to say. Forfoden is a Radiant Knight of God.
The Radiant Knight is... might as well be. Blessed by Niall. Closest thing that you can get to a god without being banished. The Dragon Maw.
would he be able to be harmed by something other than a god weapon?
I would say yes. It seemed as though when you're striking him, it's that his armor was able to deflect, perhaps absorb certain blows. I have a feeling that the material is not that sturdy, though. You can harm a god without a god weapon. However, you need to destroy them with a god weapon. If there is a material on Nickel Mensha that is completely immune in an armor form to all sorts of damage, it is not something that I have heard of.
I see. It would seem that the god weapon would probably help then look down against the Radiant Knight.
I want one, then.
I agree. For then would, seeing as Hythe has this then, would it be able to harm a god, or rather, kill one? Or is it god or perhaps something I have not seen yet?
Should you be in a tough situation, if you needed to use Hythe, I'm sure you could finish off a god with it. The likelihood of you being able to get a god in a position that will be able to kill it with one strike is unlikely.
I see.
I will say, this underground dungeon is a trial. Something that Bardox wanted to set in place. A good failsafe. He wanted his weapon to be in good hands. Should you wish to enter this dungeon, you will have to do it as an individual. And should you fail it, you will never be able to attempt it again. A true test of your heroic actions.
I see. Is it the test for all of us? Could we all have our own trial, or is it one of us?
There is one weapon. I can happily say that...
And he kind of just like looks over everyone.
that every single one of you should be able to use it. The question is, are you worthy? The trials are custom tailored to the individual. So scouting is not potentially going to be as helpful as you might think it might be. However, it should give you a general idea.
I see. Well, I'm certain that this god ore being uncovered likely lit a beacon to many who we would not like to see, so perhaps we shall move quickly.
Yeah, agreed. And kind of, Martha's just kind of looking around. It doesn't seem like anything is, scurrying in the night here. Nothing ruffling through the trees. Just a small, cool wind kind of blowing, through the city of Sens.
That is, not the worry. The worry is, that someone, maybe perhaps that rhymes with, Boliet, happened to notice that Godor is now uncovered.
Ah, I see.
I mean, that just solves half our problem. Brings us straight here,
Yeah. What are you doing? Put that away, motherfucker.
Oh, thank goodness, you saved us so much time.
Hey, you saved us so much time. Let's get...
Why are we dead? What do you mean game over?
What the hell, DM? We're supposed to be able to take these fights.
Tim's just gonna go ahead and walk on down the staircase.
Start heading down the staircase. and it leads very, very far down. Would anybody else like to join?
So
I'll get closer. I'll go sit on the bottom, like, part of the arch.
Okay.
Like that corner here. Just kind of watch Thames go in.
Marth will join you.
It'll go.
Oh, it's bright, boys.
it's right.
Mr. Look Down.
Look down. Yes, so Look Down basically just kind of stands there and lets everybody pass and has the thoughts in his head of the power to be able to kill the Radiant Knight, and then seals his resolve and then walks down.
As you walk down here, it takes you a fair amount of time to traverse these stairs. It seems that these go down for probably about another 50 feet or so. They lead very, very far down into the ground itself. As you reach the bottom of the stairs, a giant, and I mean giant, door sits erected, blocking your path from entering. There is the hands of the creator reaching out in a statue form from the two sides of the door forward.
Oh, I forgot to mention, I suppose this is a big part of it. Should you wish to enter this tomb, these dungeons, you would need to possess something divine, some kind of heirloom of a god itself. Something to show that you are worthy of taking this trial.
Thames would hold out Hythe.
You held out Hythe to the door itself.
I would say to the hands or the door, either one.
Okay, cool. Are you placing the Godor in the hands? Like
Sure.
the hammer? Okay. As you do place it into the hand closes around it. Not breaking the Godor, obviously. Not like really putting it in any danger, not trying to pull it from the hammer. It just simply closes in around it, and then the doors part side to side.
I have to decide what I've done.
What's that, sorry?
No, I'm just quickly deciding what Slythe would have done. No, he doesn't give a fuck about the castle. He'd have followed you guys down.
I was gonna say, it does look very cool with you just hunched around the corner here in the dark. Head down the stairs here. And Marth kind of just looks over the opening and says, well, I guess we'll all proceed then? Or?
Thames will walk forward.
Are you walking forward first?
You would kind of see, like, for a sec if anyone else is, and if not, then yeah.
Perfect. You walk.
I'd get up right behind him, actually.
Right behind him. Okay.
Yep.
Hey, yo, that's an interesting position.
Smell his scales.
How you doing?
Hey, so baby. As you
Heard you wanted a god weapon.
as you make your way through the door, it's quite dark. As you step in, you begin kind of vanishing into a dark void. You can kind of see your other half of your body, but the other half of it that is entered through already is entering into complete darkness.
Huh. Oh. Well, leap of faith is probably part of it, so he'll continue.
You make your way through, and the doors don't even close. Simply another door just erects directly behind with this door closing, a large beam of light fires into the night sky.
Speaking of the beacon, guys.
Oh, no.
It was all there all along. Large beacon of light fires into the sky. And enough to really draw kind of concern as Marth kind of runs up and looks into this beacon that is just constantly pouring out into the sky, even parts the clouds, as it is kind of partly cloudy on this windy day. Fires directly almost up into the heavens itself. And Marth just sees Thames and, sees the door that has now covered, and he looks to the rest of everyone and says, "Is there no way we can follow?
I go towards the giant door and see if I can slither underneath it.
You go up to it and give me your best dex check.
I get a 15.
Yeah, you try to find any sort of crevice to kind of get in here. It's as tightly shut as anything in this entire world that you have seen. It is sealed just brim to brim.
Yeah, no, I just wordlessly start going back up the stairs.
Nothing for it but to wait. And
Yeah, it seems we'll have to see what happens with Thames. Good news, I suppose, is that he has direct connection to Forfoden. He should probably be the best person for this job, regardless.
Oh, hell nah. I'm trying to open that other door.
Give me a
If I
strength
wasn't able
check.
to go in with Thames, I'm trying to open up that other door. 15?
You go to kind of desperately grab this door open, trying to like slide your fingers in any of like the little just like separation between the two doors. You feel like you have like a tiniest little grip as you desperately try to just bring it to the side. No budge at all.
There's the statue of the creator.
Yeah, so there's two sets of doors. One that you're trying to pry open, and there's another one that's open that has the two hands of the creator on either side.
Oh, so the door's still open?
the main door, there's a second door.
Yeah, second door filled in the place where Thames stepped into the darkness, essentially.
Okay.
Right, so there's other places in the darkness where you can vanish into.
So I can't follow into the void. From
Correct. So yeah, it's being completely blocked off. Where that dark lining was that Thames stepped into, from it formed that door.
Does the statue of the creator still have like a hand open?
Yes.
Or what's it look like? Seeing that Thames put something in there, Look Down's going to walk up to the statue and like place his chains on it.
You go to place your chains on the statue in the open palm, and nothing happens.
I put my hand on it.
You put your hand in the palm of the creator. And nothing happens.
Motherfucker, you and your pauses.
Present the royal family.
Presentable.
I don't have it anymore.
Hell.
Exactly. Look Down thinks to himself, well, it's done a lot of things so far. He takes out Alice's dagger, cuts himself, and drips his blood onto the hand.
You drip your blood onto the hand of the creator. And it closes up.
What am I?
Inside, your mind, a voiceless text kind of just fills in as if it's like a thought. However, it's not kind of from your own voice. That simply just states, be patient. You too will be able to endure the trial. You must
I
wait.
sit cross-legged in front of the door.
Perfect.
Damn, the creator told you to sit down.
Sit down now.
Shut up.
Don't get riley. Don't get all up in here.
Look down, it's like, my friend's in there.
Let's see.
It's his first time on his own.
And Marth, seeing you kind of pour the blood on the creator's hand and it closing up, he just kind of like, very intrigued, runs over and he's like, look down, how did you
I look down.
How did you know that would work?
He didn't. He was just trying things.
What Pivot said.
Huh. Dems. Alright, let me hide this
Hello.
really quick. Hide player
To be fair,
screen.
I know my blood was able to cure curse shit and helped cure. I don't know if it cured completely Thames' hand because that was 2 weeks ago, but I was like, I'm trying everything at this point.
Throwing everything.
Yeah, pretty much. I was ready with the kitchen sink. You motherfucker and your pauses though, son of a bitch.
I think he had a multiplier. Like the first one was like a decent, and then the second
Yeah,
one was
the
2
second
times
one.
as long. And then the third one was 3 times as long.
I was waiting for you to try to like rest your head there and then just
Curl up in a
just
ball on it.
Just expected him to be like, and the hand closes and pops your head like a grape.
I'm not gonna lie, as soon as I said I put my hand there, I'm like, oh man, if that works, I'm losing my hand.
Yeah.
It's
Wait,
better
wait,
than
I put
Pivot
my
just
blood-
going and sitting in it.
I was like, what if like your blood fucking corrupts the temple? And just like, then you just start seeing that beam of light turn into like fucking chaos energy or something.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Wait, hold on, I wait, but I cure chaos.
Yeah.
I can't be-
Also, we out of character, we see what happens whenever you die, and that's definitely not angelic, brother.
Let's see. Let me put
I
on.
mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I do not have a song for this yet, but I'm going to use. Hold on. Use
Freestyle it
another
right
song
now.
for this. Uncha tacha, uncha tacha, uncha tacha, da duncha
Hey, my name
tacha,
is Sims. I'm
uncha
here to say.
tacha, uncha. Let's see. Let me find. Is it in?
Gonna get a god weapon in the fastest way.
Church song? No, definitely not that one. There's the dream song. This is the one I'm kind of just looking for to use. I think that's fine. I think Casada use Rexel. You step into the first area here. Let me show your screen for you. And as you kind of step through this darkness, your feet fall directly onto the ground in front of a very narrow, just kind of stream. You see ahead of you quite a few dummies kind of set up in place. And from the inside of your head, once more, a voiceless text kind of fills your mind that states, "Welcome. Here you shall be tested. This is your first trial." Trial of dominance and flexibility. The voice kind of just simply states you have a limited amount of time to destroy all of the training dummies in this area. Out of kind of game, I can tell you specifically how these trials work as your mind starts to kind of wrap around the idea of it without you really even having any questions answered. This trial, you must destroy all of the dummies in this area within a 3-turn period. Should you fail to do so, you will fail the entire trials and be kicked out of Bardox's tomb. You have at your disposal one undo tool, essentially. Should you realize that you're messing something up, you can rewind your efforts to even like the first part of the trial, should you wish to. Wherever you want to in the trial, you can kind of bring it back to. However, should you fail it, should you go through all 3 turns and fail it, you'll be kicked out of the trial. You won't be able to use your undo.
Okay. Let's see.
So I'll give you some time to think about it. You have, I will say, so now that you are in the trial, all your HP, all your abilities, everything is completely recharged for you, as if you had gotten a long rest. I don't know if you had anything that wasn't available to you, but everything is available to you here.
Okay, gotcha.
Weapons included. Anything that you had on you is good.
Gotcha. Got to do a little bit of movement math here. I would use Fortnite building, but I have grass. Maybe we'll see.
Also, should you wish to have any sort of questions about what is in the environment, you have free observation checks that you can always look for things, and yeah.
Okay. I want to see if there's anything special about that building to the north.
So you look at the building to the north here. Yeah, there's 15-foot walls on each side blocking off the dummies. There's a 10-foot kind of entryway here, and then all of this under the dummies is dry hay.
Oh, okay. I have idea. Let's see. I want to take out Credo.
Mm-hmm.
I want to move forward 2 spaces.
Okay, into the water, 2 spaces.
Yep, so I now have 40 feet of movement left, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes, yeah, 40 feet.
Okay, Viscous Burn to the left. Ignite Credo with Viscous Burn while also aiming at the dummies.
Okay, perfect.
So that's 3 dummies taken out, right?
Yep.
Unless they have dex saves.
3 dummies down.
Okay. I want to move forward 2 or move up 2.
10.
30. I want to... Let's see. Let's see. I want to move left 5 spaces.
4, 5.
Okay. That's the end of my turn because it's Viscous Burn's actions. That's 1 turn down.
Yep, turn 1.
Okay. I want to shoot the dummy at the end with the bolt ballista.
Yep. Second form, you fire the bolts at this dummy, hit it square on, and it kind of just eviscerates.
Okay. Hammer attack on each dummy.
Hammer attack. Hammer attack.
And I get out of the water, move up 2. And I'll move up 1 more.
Okay.
Diagonally to the left, aimed at the dummies, but also on the hay. I'll in turn, and then Viscous Burn, so it ignites the hay. It gets the dummy that's off the cone, but also Viscous Burn just straight up annihilates the 3 that are in the cone.
Yep, annihilates the 3 in the cone, and what was it that you said before?
I'm trying to ignite the hay so that way it burns the dummy.
Got you. Yes, the hay does indeed ignite. And the dummies do have individually turns themselves. They can move up to, I did forget to mention this, they can move up to 20 feet a turn, should they wish to.
Okay, is it on fire though?
The hay is all on fire, yes, where you kind of place the burn.
Okay, so is it like spreading?
After you go to kind of end, it goes over to the dummy's turn, and the fire spreads from the hay onto the final dummy.
Hey, let's go.
Congratulations. Trial 1 down. As you, I will keep us in this map here, but as Thames finishes up this first trial, from the outside, you all begin to hear kind of rumbling from various parts of the city. It seems like there's like a fleshy plop from the west. There are what seems to sound like what is it comparable to? Metal and wood kind of just scraping on like a paved road from the east, and a large thumping from the south.
Yeah, I had a feeling that light beam would call the locals.
To the battlements! I shout, sprinting towards the castle.
What?
They're gonna be attracted to the light beam. They'll come
And?
here.
I just roll. I just go into stealth, into the shadows. I roll a 15 this time.
Hey, perfect. Okay. You stealth just fine. We'll find, once we get through the second trial, we'll pop back over to you all, and I'll have you ready up in positions should you wish to post up.
Brick up.
Should you wish to get bricked up.
Although, hey, to be fair, for Slice, a whole ass like smorgasbord things just arrived. So
EXP. EXP.
Let's see.
No one to damage the reputation here.
Let's see. Ahead of you, Mr. Temsathy, a door appears.
oh, go through the door, not through the hay because it's on fire.
You head through the door, or sorry, you open up the door. First of all, you do see that similar to last time, it is just pitch dark. You said you head through.
Yep.
Let me hide the player view quick here. Put you in your next trial. Very good, very good.
One shot at Thames.
Let's see. Player screen. Hide player screen. So as you enter into this next area, you make your way over here to this kind of totem on the ground. You see that there are several doors laid out in front of you. 3 doors to be exact, and it seems that if this is a maze. The totem on the ground is just kind of rolling about.
Okay. Is it 3 turns for this one too?
Nothing specifically kind of speaks to you in your own mind.
Okay.
You just see a totem kind of grumbling on the ground.
Does it seem alive?
Yeah. Oh, it's very animated.
Hello.
Oh. I cheated on my trial, and I got punished by being turned into a totem.
How do you cheat on this trial?
This is the trial of remembrance, set to rely on your own perception of things and to go with your gut. At least that's how it was explained to me.
This got explained to you?
Yeah, they put me here for eternity to explain it to others. Oh, it's been so long since I've seen someone come through here.
Mm-hmm. How did you cheat? If you have to use your own perception.
And the totem just like stops moving for a second, and like it seems as if he's having like an internal monologue with himself.
Oh, just trust your own gut.
Do you cheat by using someone else's mind?
Yeah, I could say yes or no, but I feel like
Well, I suppose yes, I'm using someone else's mind if that's my theory.
and the totem just kind of like rolls on his back and rolls back onto his stomach. He says,
My stomach hurts. Can you rub it?
Tim's is like thinking, like, he doesn't know this part of the trial. He thinks he's getting punked, so he's gonna avoid doing that for a bit.
and you don't kind of roll, you don't rub his stomach, and he's like,
I'm just trying to tell you how the trial works. My stomach just hurts so badly. I think they poisoned me before I died.
Tim's here's poison stomach is like he does not want to rub it anymore.
Well,
It's like I'm about to get fucking obliterated.
Good intuition.
either way, I never figured out how these doors work. I went into the maze to try to figure it out, and, well, you're supposed to do it in,
out of game terms, 5 turns. You have 5 turns to do this.
the goal, I suppose, is to escape the maze. When you go to enter any of the doors, for some reason I could see the entire landscape of it from above. It was quick in my mind like flashes. Flash, blink, off. I could only see it for a second. I just wasn't paying attention enough, I suppose. There are a couple of exits at least. As to how to get through to them, I'm not sure. There are numbers on the door, that I know for sure. Oh.
So, for what I'm gathering from this is that we'll get a flash of the maze solution, and we have to memorize it and then leave.
That is this trial. Is you will get a overhead flash of the maze quickly, and then you will have to figure out for yourself which doors to take. You have 5 turns to get through here. I am going to hide the player screen really quickly and paint fog. Hide player screen.
Just so I'm aware, and so I know how much I need to like activate fucking turbo memory. Is it like an actual second?
It is going to be a second flash, and then it is going to go dark again. Yeah. So I'm going to give you an overhead view quickly, and then it'll go away.
Okay.
I believe you, Michael.
I'm trying.
This one is tricky. There is definitely a catch to this. Brush only. Can I? Why is there still light here? Erase fog. So, this is what you see. Should probably just done this before, but.
Can you give me a countdown?
Yes. Yeah, I'll give you a countdown. So let me show player view here. Player screen. So this is what you see from the outside. There is no light that is permitted inside this maze. In fact, I should have probably stated that once you entered into your trials, the light itself that was around you kind of went poof and poofed away. However, there is no outside light sources allowed in this maze. I'm just going to flash it for you, okay?
Okay. Also, it's mainly because I don't want to get blink cucked.
Let's see. So I'm gonna zoom out just a little bit here. I'm gonna give you 2 flashes.
Okay.
All right. So 3, 2, 1, and 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
Which door would you like to enter?
Door 1.
You enter through door 1. Let's see. Let me erase fog for door 1 here. Enter into door 1. And you walk through. You see in this first room, there is a door labeled 7, a door labeled 15, and a door labeled 1. There is a giant garden gnome standing kind of at attention inside a little flower garden, and he kind of just like grumbles and like looks at you and he says, "You're lost, maybe? Maybe?"
No, I don't think I am.
Old little Torben can help you.
Out of character, will I waste a turn by talking to him?
Nope.
Okay, then I'll talk to him. What do you have to say? Oh wait, you can't help me. I forgot. He got turned into a totem. Trust my own gut. Okay, 15. Bye.
You go to... He goes, "Oh, wait!" You go to step through 15. And... I'm going to blink it again each round here. This one, I'll only do it once here. 3, 2, 1, blink. Door 15 turns into door 16. And you walk through it into the next room. You are allowed to choose... Let me erase the fog here. Oops. Let me, paint the fog here. And let me erase fog on each side here. So this is... you can go into either side of door 16. You can go in through the left-hand side, or you can go into the right-hand side. Let me just unpaint everything. All the numbers and whatnot, so you can see them.
What turn am I on?
This is, so this was your first turn going into room 1. This is turn 2 here.
Okay. So I walked through door 1, went through door 15, and it turned into 16.
Mhm.
But I don't think that's a rule, because if I walked through door 1, or if that was a rule, then walking through door 1 should have brought me through door 2. Fug. I'll be on the other side of door 16.
On the right-hand side?
Yeah.
Okay. Clear fog, paint fog. Okay. So you have, let's see, you have door 16, door 10, door 13, and door 12.
I'll go through door... I'll go through door 10.
You also, I will state in this room, you do see a key and a keyboard. This seems to be a very odd thing to just be sitting on the table. You've never seen anything like in your life. The key, however, looks like the same key that you had picked up in Bilms, a Presslith key.
I feel like that's outside influence.
Mhm.
I feel like it's baiting me. I feel like all these rooms that have help in them are to bait me. I'm gonna go through door 10.
You go through door 10. Let's see. Go through door 10. Leading to door 26, which leads you just outside to the entryway of the maze. That was your third turn.
Huh.
Whew.
Then I will go through.
I'll flash again for you really quickly here.
Okay.
Player screen. Fog at?
I'll use my observation checks of what I've seen thus far to like get a hint as to the door number things, because I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty lost.
Okay. Give me an observation check. This one's gonna be a little bit higher.
Okay. I have my Dice of the Haunted Man ready. I'm going to use my Dice of the Haunted Man.
This map or this trial in general took me hours to make.
That is a 22.
22, very good. Okay, so what I can state for you from that observation check is you went through room 1 initially. Into room 2 here, I can reveal this for you. I've already kind of just seen it in general. It seems like normally for room 15, you should just be walking into the next room. However, it seems that these rooms are shifting around based on which doors you're going through. With a really good perception check,
It's math.
Maybe? It's... maybe. But yeah, that's as much as I can kind of reveal. You have, what was it, 2 turns? So 1,
do I get an undo?
2, 3. Yep. You have 1 undo for the entire dungeon.
Okay, give me a sec. I want to see if I can actually...
Yeah, I'll give you time to think about it, and then I will also give you 1 more blink before you go and try it again, should you wish to.
Okay. So, let's see. Wait, if my memory serves, and there's a couple solutions to this, I think. There's like 5 external doors, something like that.
I was gonna say I did give multiple different ways for you to get through this. Hold on, let me actually check something. Oh, I erased them all. Damn. I had like a bunch of solutions up. Curious for myself.
I'm racking my brain.
Damn, yeah. Huh.
So I can't undo back to the first turn, right?
You can undo back to the first turn should you wish to. Yep.
Okay. I can undo back to the first turn because I think if I go back, I soft lock myself.
Okay.
Because I think there was only high numbers through 16. So
Yeah. I'm gonna give you a flash again here. 3, 2, 1, flash.
bet. Yeah, and undo back to the first turn.
Okay.
And now it's time to think again. Now that I no longer have soft locking myself, eating at my brain.
My belly.
My brain, it hurts. And if you get teleported to a door, you can choose either side. Yeah.
Yes, yeah, you can choose either side of the door that you get teleported to.
Okay. Okay, I think I got it. I'm gonna go through 3.
Through 3, okay. You enter through 3, and you enter through into the next room here just fine. Step right on in. As your first turn. Inside you have 11, 6, and 3.
I want to go through 11.
11, you kind of step forward, and for some reason it won't let me actually select it. Don't know why. As you kind of step forward, the rabbit also runs through room 11 here. You enter into room 11, and it opens up into room 14.
Okay.
Grab that for you. Room 14. So, room 14. You have the option of either going to the left of room 14 here, or the right of room 14.
Both look sussy, but for my solution, I gotta go to the right.
You head into the right here, and drop down in. You give me an agility saving throw.
Bet. That is a 10.
You do manage not to step on these spikes immediately. You kind of carefully walk through.
Bet. I want to go through 4.
Okay. You enter through 4. And it opens up to room 8, or sorry, door 18.
Okay.
And I don't suppose you wish to go on the inside of door 18, would you?
I would like to win the trial.
Perfect. You exit
Let's
from
go.
door 18 and you solve the second trial. Let's go.
Good job.
All right, perfect. We are going
Like,
to.
my eyes were 3 inches away from my monitor when you did the blink.
What's the numbers?
What is it?
The numbers, Mason.
Oh,
I'll
God.
be honest. Only thing when you were like doing the countdown, and now obviously I'm not part of this game, so I could have done it without any repercussions. But only thing that kept me from just safe screening.
Oh, you
Yeah, I was
motherfucker.
thinking about that.
That
joke,
was-
I'm not gonna lie.
You absolute motherfucker. Banned from the trials.
I don't want to get turned into a fucking totem.
For the game.
And
You
print
want to be a
screen
totem for
and-
the rest of your life.
Bro.
Open paint.
Also, I'm curious if I accepted that fucking gnome's help, would I have gotten totemed?
The gnome? Oh, most certainly, yeah.
Okay. I'm like, wait, hold on. All this shit is definitely bait.
The
Who was the bunny?
Bait.
yeah, the bunny was also bait. The bunny was gonna go through a door and then try to mislead you through another door.
Gotcha.
Imagine Thames doesn't come back out, look down, storms fucking in after 10 years of trying to find God or go to get the Thames totem.
Also, Keen, I'm not gonna lie. I saw the options I had. Whenever I saw the way the room 18 looked, I'm like, okay, I gotta go through room 18. There's no other
That's what I
solution.
thought too.
Yeah, I saw that room.
I
Like, all right,
switched
yeah,
to
end
room
room.
18
All right,
too.
gotta get there.
I got you.
It wasn't even that. I was like, okay, this room's the coolest. So I don't want to go through fucking what was it, like blue magma or some shit.
That
Like,
was
I wanna
just
go
ice.
through room. Oh, okay. Wait, would I have gotten fucking Pokemon gym thing to whenever I walked over that ice?
No, it would have been totally fine. You would have been able to go across it.
Okay.
Just a different type of aesthetic. All right. So
Let's go, Thames.
you have heard from 3 various directions: from the west here, from the east down this way, and from the south. various things approaching it towards the glory. It's very dark in the nighttime here. Look Down is the only one who can actually see into this darkness.
And he's not even paying attention. Staring at a door.
Awesome. We love that.
I was told to wait. Be patient. Assuming it was this creative person.
Marth kind of just hears the sounds all around, and his worst kind of fears do indeed come to life as it was dead on a beacon in the sky. He looks to everybody here and says, "We're gonna need to post up. I think we're gonna have, from the sounds of it, a lot of company."
Dude.
Yeah,
We'll
I'm
be
already
heading
up
here.
by the stairs by now, I think. Like, because I tried to squeeze through the door, then I immediately gave up and just went up above. Which direction is the squishy, fleshy sounds coming from?
Squishy Fleshy is from the west.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and get up onto something so that I could watch the approach, or at least try to in the night.
Where did our party tank go?
In the dungeon?
Maxwell's right here, baby.
No.
Just give it a little oomph.
Little extra oomph.
Where would any of you like to, Mr. Pivot? Would you like to take a position?
Pretty much gonna post up around. What do we have here?
So all around, you have stone archway here. Good, like, kind of... These are all very tall. So this one, the structure that Slice's on top of at the moment, is the tallest, minus the kind of archway here, which is up at 50 feet. Slythe is probably up around 20 feet. These are at least 10 feet here.
Oh, they're on the ground, they're not floating.
Yes, they're on the ground. Yep.
Okay. Originally, when I came over here, I thought they were floating.
I'm also going to bring these down to terrain level, so you can kind of see clearly where everything is. Oh, it doesn't want to go down to terrain. Oh, no, it does. Okay, good.
I think I'm at a jazz club.
And soon you'll be da-na-na, da-na-na, da-na-na.
So one from west, east, and south?
Yep, so fleshy sounds coming from the west here. Dragging of wood and, like, metal across pavement coming from this direction. And a large thumping sound, like doom, doom, coming from the south.
Okay. Having lived here for a long time, would I have an idea of what those things could be?
Ooh, okay. Give me a nature check.
Okay. Common Monsterpedia?
Yeah, we'll implement Common Monsterpedia for the things that might be common.
So, without Common Monsterpedia, it's a 21. With, it's a 26.
Ooh, okay. Huge.
That was very good.
So, from the east, almost eerily familiar from other times that you might have kind of A, encountered this monster already, or B, maybe heard something very similar to this. You can definitely put the 2 and 2 together, that it is a Kravla Yaven. The creatures that are inside the chests that drag themselves. You saw one of them, or a couple of them, inside the pits of the basement.
Yes.
Let's see. Let me open up.
Just jumped off the edge.
Yes,
Yeah.
not smart creatures by any means. You hear multiple kind of dragging themselves, 2 at the very least here.
And a couple of them kill themselves because the sewer grates are gone.
They're coming from the east, sadly. So
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, you didn't get all those on that road.
Yeah, East was there. And then from the west, not that you have ever encountered this monster, but something that you have heard quite a few of Soliet's guards at least talking about. This is definitely kind of a boogeyman of the region of Sens here. You haven't, like I said, never really heard it yourself. You kind of mostly stayed in your shack during the nighttime and holed yourself up. However, they speak of a creature, a giant tower-like creature that consumes people.
Tower-like?
Did they
One
name it?
shall stand, one shall fall.
They had mostly kind of brought up its skin-like features. They called it a skin tower.
Wonderful.
How about no?
Why do all of the chaos things just have to be horrible? Just all of them.
Yeah.
Literally all of them.
Trees look okay.
I guess.
Can I see this skin tower coming towards us in the darkness? Is it big enough for me and my non-night eyes to see it?
I would say with the nighttime and how dark it is, since you do not have like kind of a light. Well, you do have like the giant beacon.
With the beacon shed light.
That's a great point. I think it would spread a pretty decent amount of light here.
Let's see. Beacon
It
is
was
in
a
the
battleground.
I do need to
see.
step away for like 5-10 minutes. Hopefully that I don't have another trial in the meantime.
Oh yeah,
sorry about that.
you're good. We're gonna have combat for a little bit here, and then we'll go back.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta pee, but I'll hold it.
Yeah, okay, hot chocolate guy.
I had coffee this time, okay?
And I went and pissed while he was doing his trial. What's up with you?
I was
What's wrong
thinking
with you,
about it,
dude?
but then it came back to here.
I
and
didn't
was
need
like,
to go when I was doing his trial.
You know what? Actually, I got this birch beer bottle.
No.
Fuck
Oh
no.
god. So from the beacon here, let me try to make
Marth's
this as
dungeon,
translation.
everybody.
This
This
is
pissing in bottles.
I could do it in this cup. I mean, I'm already done with it.
You ain't a gamer if you don't have a shit bucket.
Sorry, I don't play Battlefield 4 for my life.
I think it's under the
I've only had to piss in a Gatorade bottle once in my life, okay?
hide player screen here quick here. Drop these bad boys in.
Yeah, I'll be 2 minutes.
No problem.
Do we just intermission real quick?
Yeah, no, go for it. I'll place a couple of things on the map. I'll talk to chat in the meantime. Hi, chat.
Well,
How
yeah,
are we doing? Hello. Chat. I hope you're all having a good time and enjoying the episode here. We're about to get into some hyphy combat, so we are going to just give a brief moment for everybody to take a bathroom break here. Notes. Let me grab the last two here.
Got 2 of the 3 creatures. No idea what the third was.
Third one, yeah, no idea at all.
That's the thudding footsteps.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Oh shoot, I'm actually gonna have to. I forgot there wasn't a token of it. I have to build it.
Oh.
I got this. This is easy. I got my corpses all in hand.
Huh?
And then I need this. This one's an easy one to make. Last second American ingenuity. That's what we love, ladies and gentlemen.
God.
Also,
Save us.
I don't know if I just wasn't paying attention and I missed something. We just traveled to here. There was no combat or anything that would cause me to be missing more than half my HP.
You're missing half your HP.
I'm missing more than half of my HP, and I'm trying to think of where it came from.
Oh, you bled yourself for Tim's.
Yep.
Bizarre.
That was the one.
Yep, that's right.
There was the
So,
small
yeah,
combat in Reddish, but I don't know. Did you even get hit?
Well, we would have traveled, and I would have probably short rested.
True.
Yeah, you bled yourself for Tenza's arm.
Then you had the shield for the cannon.
Yep, exactly. That's why I was like, I know. I'm like, where did I take damage from? So yeah, I'm just chilling at a big ol' less than half HP for this
Would
fight.
have loved to know that earlier.
Yeah, look.
You still have time to prep as these things are making their way further in.
You also
but-
have potions too.
True.
For traveling the U10, like I can make more.
Oh man, Tem's really going through it. I just saw the XP value. I know what that's like. In there.
And he's missing all the XP. What a fucking nerd.
Yeah, for a very long time I was there.
As
Just
I
chilling.
was briefly away, can we in fact see some of the creatures coming in?
The one that you see kind of first here, just barely off in the distance. I'm sure you could probably see this relatively easy. A giant towering creature. It has actually, give me an observation check.
Shh, cat, shush. I'm playing games. I get a 18.
18. This is a massive, and when I say massive, I mean probably about 30 feet tall skin tower. It has boils all over its body. Hands just kind of reaching from each and every single direction. It seems that there are kind of bones from potentially its victims just built into its body itself. And at the center of this creature inside the tower is a large, what looks like a pouch, like a kangaroo pouch, except it has several sets of sharp teeth inlaid in it, and it kind of just very slowly just is making its way out of game. Very slow.
Do you need to talk after this game? Like, have you been having some dreams that you need to just?
I feel like we should more ask how Tori's doing, because they had to draw that.
I apologize. To be fair, I did apologize before I asked Tori to make all these, because I'm like, you're about to make some horrifying stuff, so I'm sorry about that. But Tori's like, no, it's okay.
It cranked him out in like an hour. It was fucked up.
Anyways,
I'm just listening to all this description in Slive's head, and I'm just hearing hashtag life goals. I stare at this behemoth, then I go back to the side of the building I'm standing on where Marth is, and I go, "Oh, great king, I have eaten many things, but perhaps you should get the Legion on the towers, because that thing is big, and it needs to be dead before I get rid of it."
And assuming you probably give a description, he's just like, well, I suppose we should probably stick together. If that's the first thing that we see approaching, we might as well bring the fight to it.
The flesh tower. Local
Mage,
boogeyman.
you have any ways to slow things down?
No, not at the moment.
Damn. Just go back.
I could set
away
it on
from the
fire.
edge of the That would work.
And as you're talking, this thing is going to move up another 5, 10, 15, 20.
Yeah, I like keep myself in view of the party, but I'm standing up high. I'm stretched to full height, like not looking at them, keeping an eye on the fucker. And I report, it's moving closer.
All right. I suppose we should all take positions. Look down.
I look down. I'm already looking down. I'm in like a meditative, just sitting there state. And since I'm in a meditative state, I will use meditate.
Hey, let's go.
Whoa.
Give me those big heels.
I'm not level 9. Yeah, I wish I was level 9. That would be great, but I am not. What's a D12 look like again?
It's round,
Yeah,
but
no.
not.
D12
It's
is
just
a
the most
weird-looking one.
non-used.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. 21 points. Old 2 8s.
Hey, okay, that's not bad.
I'm above half HP now.
Marth sees you in a meditative state, and you seem for some reason, very, like it's helping you. And so he's kind of just, he looks to everyone else first and says, Max, if you could, be along with me in the front, that would be great. I know that's a lot to ask, but, and Max is like, no, I haven't seen anything that it's too scary for me to handle, so I think we should be all right.
As I hear this, I just laugh.
Pivot also gives like a.
Hey, don't fucking laugh at me! Hey, what's wrong?
No, I'm not staring at him, but I'm like going.
It's more of the thing, not you, Maxwell.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Abraham,
Yes.
you and I will climb onto that rock to our north.
It sounds like a good idea. I may need you to give me a little boost.
Probably get Maxwell for that. He's stronger than I.
All right, buddy, come here.
He grabs him by the waist. Lifts him up on top.
Look down
It's
also
gonna
does
walk
not
over.
make any looks to move, and in his head, because of this magical voice that told him to be patient, he basically just asks in his head if he should remain, if he should do anything.
And it's kind of just met with a brief moment of silence, as if in kind of like in video games where you just see the dot 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 dot, and the voice states, "Go forth."
I do the cool guy, stand up one leg at a time fucking thing, pull out conflict, and slowly just start walking up the stairs.
The stairs, okay?
Maybe pick up the pace a bit. It's 50 foot of stairs.
Oh, don't worry. This is gonna count towards my haste meter, okay?
Damn. I was wondering if you were
Pivot's gonna
keeping
head
up
over and start climbing
Yes.
Maxwell to get onto the.
climb up. And yeah, you see that this thing has now made itself 10, 15, 20. It seems to just be not really paying attention to much of anything other than just sensing that there's a light and just pushing
wait.
constantly forward.
Wait, can I cheese this? And while we're waiting for things to happen, can I just start moving back and forth and using dashing actions to just keep moving back and forth?
Sure.
Wow.
He's
You see what
powering up. He's getting
Yeah.
that static
He's doing the video game thing.
I'm pacing, but at full speed.
yeah, Marth is just he just sees you walking back and forth, and sees Maxwell doing stretches, and you two at kind of attention here, Slythe. I'm assuming doing something very Slither-esque.
No, I'm standing upright like a post, just headlocked on that fucking meat wall.
I'm kind of waiting for whenever Marth and Max start going forward, and then that's when I'll start going forward, and then you can tell me how many counters I got.
Very perfect.
Am I
Marth
still
kind
stealth? Or
yes.
talking to you guys on stealth? Okay. Then I will look down to see if everyone else
Whoa.
is.
Whoa!
stepping on
Whoa.
high.
Not you don't got copyright on that thing. Anyway, I
Unbelievable.
observe to see where the party is. I point towards the hole between the little hole between the two pillars of the two structures by Maxwell. That's leading towards the creature, that little tunnel. I'm saying that is the point of contact, and then I jump to the left onto the other building and just kind of keep stealth there, thinking that the thing is gonna walk in between the walls and I can flank it.
Perfect. Let me put that down to three.
I'm also guessing that I can see it perfectly fine.
Yes, yeah. So as you, Marth kind of just sees everybody preparing. He's like, yeah, everyone's, I guess, got their own rituals. Max, and he stops trying to reach for his toes. Yep. Lifts his axe onto his back, and this thing at this point, 5, 10, 15, 20, right about here. It's in kind of plain view for everybody to see. Max kind of makes his way through here, kind of squeezes himself in, and just like tries to. I'm gonna give him a stealth to start. Is everybody else stealthing?
No.
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
literally running full speed and.
So we got slight stealthing. Maxwell tried to stealth. He rolled a 4.
I'm at
seeing
the
that
bottom of
Max
thing,
is
by the way,
trying
like
to
the furthest
stealth,
left point.
Pivot's gonna take the bird off of him.
Yeah, good point.
Forgot about that.
Let me go into his lighting here.
It's just gonna hover in the air, kind of dim.
Okay. Put it like right.
Thing seems attracted to light, so I might be able to use that. So the bird from fucking Max and Thames are just kind of hovering in the air right now.
Perfect.
Get a giant bug zapper.
Put it like right. I'll make it a different color so you guys can see it pretty easily.
Should get like a little just fucking like glowing bird token.
Yeah, no, I should do that and give it like a little radiance. That'd be cool. I'll ask Tori for that. Marth kind of makes his way through. This thing it has noticed Maxwell at this point, and
The largest target.
what's that, sir?
The largest target.
Yeah, the largest target. Sees Maxwell on its way through. 5, 10, 15, 20. Are any of you preparing anything?
I have moved to the bottom left of the tower by now. Like I'm at the furthest left corner of that structure.
Okay.
At the bottom, just to be
toward the
completely
bottom, yeah.
behind. No, up there so I can
Gotcha.
jump off whenever I want.
Look down. What are you? I'm gonna set it to combat right after this. So
I am Sonic the Hedgehogging all the way around to where Martha and Max are at.
Sonic the Hedgehog over, and you have 3 counters.
So I've been using dashes, like bonus action dashes. Or sorry. Using my action to make a bonus to dash, which gives me a second, which counts as 2.
And is it 3 altogether? Or is it 5?
Yeah, it says dashing count. It says dashing counting as 2.
What's the max? Like once it reaches a certain, you get.
5.
Okay. I would say we'll go 4.
Okay.
And let's see. I am gonna put it over to fight music. Hopefully this is not the song I think it is. Oh, good. Okay. It's,
Oh,
you know,
why?
Slythe is a certain level, so that's good.
Why?
It works, you know.
Like, does it?
Yeah. This is meant to be an interesting combat, so.
Yeah.
I need everyone to roll for initiation.
Uh-huh.
I'm back. What the hell is it?
3.
4. Yes.
Alright, so we got 4
11.
from 11 from Look Down.
Pretty good.
What was your slide?
3.
3, okay.
I'm sad. I'd wanted to go before the fire mage blasts it with flame.
Well, I can't exactly blast it from flame now. I got like 4 people in front of me.
Oh,
That's true.
well that works.
Should introduce you to Yarm. He's got a lot of fun fire stuff.
10. Max with a 2. It's just, it fits the narrative too
2,
well. I'm
3,
sorry.
4.
That's
It's
great.
saving the best for last.
You made me.
Abraham Drew.
Just want to let Pivot get a try.
18. Abraham Drew actually gets to do combat. That is nice.
Yo.
And
He cast a spell
Which-
and then
which way the
didn't
face
succeed.
looking?
True. And the Flesh Tower is at a 4. I need you to re-roll for me once, Mr. Pibbid.
Oh, what the hell?
13.
18, bitch.
Alright. Flesh Tower.
Can you take that roll as his
Is that technically a massive cheese stick for Scythe?
I mean, it can eat me easier than I can eat it. I need it dead before I'll try it.
Looking like a Slim Jim to me.
Yes, just a string
But
cheese,
as
you
I
know?
said at the beginning, one shall stand.
Let's see. Let me look up Abraham Drew. All right, Abraham Drew starts you all off here. I'm gonna have to look over his spells briefly. Let's see. Oh boy. Oh, this is a pretty good place for this, though.
Finally get to steal all of his spells.
I just pivoted tentatively, watching him from behind. Yes, yes.
Notebook in hand.
Not useful.
We know he isn't, but like, hopefully he'll get experience.
It's.
We're doing the Pokemon
Abraham
thing.
was so useful.
Can we like retract him from the party after we toss him out so we can put our actual Pokemon in front?
Yeah, put him in the daycare or in the
When
nursing
do we
home.
get EXP share?
Never. You already have it. What the fuck you mean?
What are you talking about?
Makes a call. Okay. I'm going to have him use the Guide of Lost Souls. This is a sender spell. Which I think is actually exclusive to senders.
What the fuck?
Level 5 spell. The sender makes a call to all souls in the surrounding area. If the field is a place of many battles, a graveyard, or an area known to have many lost souls, they roll 5d12.
It's all three.
Yeah, we got it. Got those.
Man, maybe we shouldn't have buried those bodies. Made this a lot easier.
Trying to guide those lost souls. Scythe trying to eat the bodies. Take care of everybody at this point.
Nothing goes to waste.
Yeah.
Exactly. Even if it goes to waste.
Need my dinner.
5d12. Alright, so we got 11, 12, 24, and 32. Let's see. Lost souls not yet sent on will drift to the sender and aid them in combat. For 10 turns, the sender will gain a buff based on the roll, 11 to 50. So he has 44 souls already stored up. This adds, what I say, 32? 76, if I'm not crazy. 76 souls.
You are.
So, 51 to 200. The caster gains a +6 to soul damage on each attack and will not use spell points during this time. Okay. So he's just buffed himself up with his action. How far can he move? 20. He's going to get into position here, just towards the edge. And that'll be his turn. Moves over
All right,
to...
hold on.
Yes.
It's reaction time, baby. He cast a spell.
There you go for it.
What level is the spell?
This is a level 5 spell.
Fuck, never mind. Cry!
Look down.
Yay! It's my turn. So, I would like to use my movement action to move 40 feet towards this creature.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
And that will give me my 5th mark count. And I will how many feet was this thing moving?
It was moving 20 feet.
I will use my free action now.
Okay.
To hang on. Is it with 15 feet? to move 2 spaces forward.
2 spaces forward.
And I would like to, you know what? No, sorry, I'm being way too smart for look down. I just run at the creature and attack it with conflict.
Okay, let me open up this creature sheet. Oh my god.
I was gonna move 2 forward and then attack it and then move backwards so it had to come to me. And then like also maybe put it in easier range for the spellcasters. But then I was like, nope, that's too smart.
There's the tower. Here we are. You're attacking,
Man.
yes?
Yes.
Okay. Give me attack roll.
His Battlemaster instincts of his past life almost came out. Quickly shut down.
Went away.
That's natural 1. I didn't even roll. It just fell out. It just fell and just didn't do anything. I was just
This
sad.
is why we fight smart. And
What
not
was
like
it,
an idiot.
What is it all together?
Look!
Because you have it was it 3 altogether then?
5.
Oh, it's a 5 altogether?
Yeah. Because it's Merciless Strike gives me +2, and then I have a +2 to hit.
Oh, you hit.
What? Oh,
What?
right. It's just a giant fucking wall. I guess
Yeah,
that
this
makes
thing
sense.
is a giant fleshy wall.
Even though it's a net 1?
Yeah, that does make sense.
Fair. Okay. I will do my damage now.
Damn, so you literally just can't miss.
You know, I'll take that Vic. I'll take that win. You know, we'll take those. I mean, this thing's probably gonna fucking wreck me next turn anyway, so that's fine.
I got you.
Tim's isn't there to do it to you though.
Thank goodness
Rude.
for that, you know. So that's 6, 11 points of damage. Sorry, 13 points of damage.
13 points of damage, which it takes all.
If it's capable of fear, I need a will save.
Let's see.
Oh boy.
You said 13 damage, right?
Yes.
Let me just mark something down. This thing capable of fear. You must be joking. This thing is
Yeah,
not
that's what I
capable-
figured. I'm like, I will then.
I shouldn't say
use,
that. It's not incapable of fear, but it is most certainly. Yeah. Not from that.
Gotcha. Wait, what does that mean?
It fears God and only God.
I'm a God-fearing man.
Probably fear you
Where are the frogs?
if you die, you know.
Uh-huh. Yeah, no, I know. I'm more useful dead. I get it.
That wasn't the point, but okay.
Okay, so I will then use its conflict's ability to throw soul fire at it. So after Sonic the Hedgehogging up to it, skewering it, I will then, as the shadow, like the flame starts to go up the hill, I pull it out as it finishes going up the hill, hurl it, and just like come back up with like a backflip, swinging it at it, sending the fire at it. I need a DC 13 con save.
Okay.
Also, am I supposed to make this as an attack roll?
What's that? Sorry.
Or does Soulfire automatically
it's-
land?
Auto hits.
Yeah, it's an
It
auto
auto-hits?
hit that just they have to roll for.
Okay. Then I need a con saving throw.
They rolled altogether a 0.
Oh.
I thought it was gonna be like a 90
So-
million.
Yeah, I thought it would have high con, but I guess not.
Yes, so
Deficit, that's good.
13 Soulfire damage.
Okay.
And because it failed its con save, it takes 8 soul damage at the start of its turn for the next 2 turns.
Let me write down here. 8 for the next 2 turns.
Yep.
And what was it at base that it took?
13.
13. It's going to take 7.
What?
Let's
Doesn't
see.
have much of a soul.
I guess that's fair.
And
I mean, I feel like it just has a lot of them.
Probably, actually.
I figured if it didn't have much of one, it would hurt more.
True, actually.
Is that it for your turn, Mr. Lookdown?
Bonus action.
Oh, cool. Let's go.
Whoa.
Holy crap! Can you
Go.
believe how much I'm
Let's
doing?
go.
So much in the
Action
turn.
economy, whoa!
I will be using immense focus
Okay.
to make its attacks have disadvantage on me.
Perfect.
Ooh.
Mr. I think it's Marth's turn. Marth with a 10. How far is he away? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Herb. Marth is going to grab Marth's character sheet here. I don't think I'm gonna have him dash. I think I'm just gonna have him 5, 10. Well, he'll dash, but he won't move the entire way. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, and no, he'll move the entire way. 50. Move to about here. That's his action. Bonus action. No, he'll end his turn there. That'll be his turn. He's just gonna position. It is pivot.
Excellent. Let's see. I'm gonna step over to the edge of this rock. I would love to hit it with Vital Mark right now, but I'm going to cast Promise on Lookdown right now.
Okay.
Sydney is now surrounded in gleaming golden armor, which, if this thing is attracted to light, hopefully it will attack him.
And it did just kind of roll up on its biz, so.
Mm-hmm. Plus, it's got disadvantage to hit you, so.
Yeah.
That is nice.
And when it does hit me, because it's got like plus 20 to fucking hit,
You know, you won't die
yeah.
for one hit.
I will be so sad.
And then
I have not been able to use immense focus at all.
And then for my bonus action, I will attempt to spell read, even though I won't be able to use it. I just want it.
Yes! I like that energy.
For a level 5 spell, this probably won't work. It's a 23.
Yeah, unfortunately not.
Yeah, that's alright.
This is the big bread and butter spell of the senders here.
Yeah, I figured as much. I just want it. I just think it's neat.
Is that as far as you want to move this turn?
Yeah, for now. Is that rock to my right also 10 foot up, or is it bigger?
Yes, all of these except for
Or to
this
my
one,
left,
which is
sorry.
20.
Oh, that's 20 up. Foot. Alrighty. That's it for me.
It goes over to. Gotta get so many tabs. The Flesh Tower.
Whoa!
Alright. So, at the start of the turn here, the Flesh Tower, as you kind of struck it with your weapon look down, it seems like it kind of reverberated off of the Flesh Tower's skin. Normally, when you cut into it, you'd be like, oh yeah, I made like a really strong denting hit. This thing just kind of like jiggled. Like a it is going to use start of the turn, free action, Stored Pain Share. The Malefaction Skin Tower releases a shockwave around it in a 20-foot radius for a quarter of the damage that it took last turn plus 5. All targets inside must roll an agility saving throw of 13 or higher, or if successful, the damage will be halved again. So, is the Marthin 5,
He's in it.
Yeah, Marth's in it. Give him agility saving throw. Gay. Okay, Marth fails.
Damn, I can't believe you just called him gay.
Yeah.
That's just a theory.
Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching. What did you roll for
15.
15. Okay. So it'll
Yep.
be halved for you on top of the quarter. So originally it would have dealt. Martha's going to take for 9 damage to Marth. And then you are going to take 5
Is that off my armor first or HP?
off your armor. Slash off of promise first.
Yeah, it would take.
Oh.
It would take for promise first. So
What's promise at?
it would absorb 5 of it, and then it's gone.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean, like it takes 1 hit, and then it's off of you.
Gotcha.
So it'll take that 5, and I have to keep track of that.
Let's see.
And I wish I took a bigger hit now.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate, but it happens.
Yeah, it's still 5 damage I don't have to worry about.
I can always recast it too. It's not that bad.
Look, when this fight, when we get to the point where I'm at 5 HP, we'll know what's did the saving. All right.
Yeah, and then we'll shoot you, so we wouldn't deserve the mode.
It is going to move 10 feet to right here, and it is going to use.
I'm sorry. I just imagine just being in like this really big fight that's coming up. Everybody's terrified, and Tem just pulls out the Glock and goes, "Sorry, look down. We really need this."
Sorry,
fully
buddy.
metagaming, hasn't seen it before ever. Just, I have a feeling this will work.
4 foot in. What do you think of this? What? Gong, 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 gong.
Where did you get that?
The skin tower is gonna move 10 feet. It's gonna use the maw pocket. The malefaction skin tower attempts to grab any target in its reach, max 4. Contested dex versus agility save. Alright, so let me give its dexterity. Bad. It's actually really not bad. That's a 16. I gotta give Martha save.
Agility
Maybe it
save.
actually worked. Hey, Martha got a 17 altogether. Ooh, that -2 agility is so sketchy. What do you have for agility save?
Atrophy, though. Sorry, my brain was. It's a 10.
Ooh.
Contested
Free
dex
out.
versus agility save. If grabbed, the target will be stung by a paralyzing agent and placed into the maw pocket. The teeth of the maw pocket bite ferociously on the target. Once inside, the target must make a con saving throw of 13 or higher at disadvantage.
Quick question.
Yes.
Because I'm looked down, am I immune to the paralyzing agent?
You get stabbed with the paralyzing agent, and you are not indeed paralyzed. It kind of hits you for a second. As it gets you into the maw itself, you kind of manage to shake it off, and you are going to roll this at a regular roll, not disadvantage.
Holy shit. Man, sometimes my character is super fucking cool.
Bro just pulled the I'm him card. What the shit?
Come on, the only thing that isn't +5. I got a 14.
A 14 just clears the con save.
Oh, does it? I thought it was a 15.
No, 13.
Holy shit. 13. Okay, I don't know why in my head it was a 15, but I was about to be really sad.
It
How
goes
do
to
I like being wrong?
it goes to bite down on you, and it's just going to deal 2d10 impetus damage. Let's see.
That'll hit your armor.
Yep. Take this off your armor here. Where's my d10s? Here we go. Okay, that's 9 impetus damage. Good thing. Very good thing.
Look down, just like half hanging out of this thing's fucking mouth.
Yeah.
They are then spat out and will drop from the paralysis if you are inflicted with the paralysis. On the beginning of the next turn, you are good to go. Let's see. Anything else with its turn?
Thank goodness I'm getting immune to falling damage.
It is going to... okay, so it moved 10. I'm going to have it move another 10 feet. It is going to use its very funny skill, Unstoppable. It's moving... this unit cannot be moved, held down, or stopped by anything other than itself, or an ability that deals more than 100 impetus damage. It can move through targets and push them off to the side. So it's going to do that with Marth. It's going to move 10 additional feet. You get an attack of opportunity look down.
I was just about to ask. Ooh. I rolled an 18, so I'm just going to assume that hits.
Yeah, boy.
What with the rolling and natty one versus give it to me, so I'm just going to
let me have it take its damage too. That was 4. Okay.
11 dex damage.
11 dex. Okay. And it is going to store that 11. Alright. And that's going to be the end of its turn. It goes over to...
Ah, crap. I lose immense focus.
Ripperoonie.
Ooh,
Oh, man.
it do be like that.
Yeah.
I'm not
Like,
gonna
I'm
roll
gonna
to hit you. I'm just gonna eat you.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm gonna make you roll a save. Damn it!
We go over to Mr. Slide.
Damn, I really shouldn't have moved to this corner, should I?
Nope.
Alright, I dash and I move 60 feet up behind it.
30, 35, 40, 45.
I'm staying out of Marth's cone of, light, just to keep my stealth.
Okay, so a little bit
Wait,
further back.
How close am I? How close did I get?
5,
45.
10, 15, 20, 20. Yeah. 45.
Okay, I'm gonna stay about 10 feet back. Well, no, I'm gonna stay 5 feet back from it. Because I can't do anything right now.
So in and
And I'm
around
gonna
you
stay
are
stealth.
here.
Yeah, but there.
Okay.
Yeah. And that's my turn.
Stealthed. It goes over to Maxwell. Maxwell sees him running at him and just kind of charging towards the temple, and he goes,
No, bro, not today. Not today. I know Thames told me not to use this, but desperate times call for, holy shit, big measures.
he's gonna pull out his card back.
Oh god.
Alright, let me open up Max's.
Maxwell, is that a pack of cards?
Don't worry about it. Just know I'm here to save you all.
Oh man, just like Yu-Gi-Oh! Heart of the Cards, let's go. Just come on. The full-on 2 fingers pulling out of the deck.
Alright, so I roll a 1d4 and a 1d6. Come on, Max. Come
Come
on,
on.
luck. Finally, I need a good roll on this. I need for him to have a reason to use this.
Look, I just need to hear him say you activated my trap card. It's really all I need.
Fuck! He rolls a 3 on the d4, which is slightly negative. And for the d6, he rolls a 2. Let's see. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong one. Okay, so this is the 7 of hearts. If target dies, caster and allies will not be able to find loot on the body.
God
You
damn it.
have got to be fucking kidding me.
So if he dies, I can't revive him. Oh, that's great.
Oh my god. He
Alright, kill Maxwell. Get rid of this fucking curse. Alright.
he hits it and it feels like, you know, at its death, this skin tower deep down inside feels like it's gonna disappear somewhere. Alright, well, damn, that's crazy.
There better not be anything fucking good on this thing.
I don't like that laugh.
Max, sees that the card doesn't really do anything. He's gonna take one step back. Martha's gonna look at him very angrily and goes, oh fuck, okay. One step forward, 10, 15, 20, and he'll stop right here. Very sheepishly. Back to top of the order. The Chains Dragon seem to get ever so closer. Until finally, right about here, the Kravla Yevens come into view, dragging themselves across. I'm gonna roll for them to get in the initiation. Is a 15. I'll have them both move on the same turn since there's two of them here. We start off with Mr. Abraham Drew. Oh boy. It's kind of a toss-up, isn't it? There's Mr. Kravla Yevin. Yeah, it's not a safe thing to try, I guess.
Oh man, I just had a great idea. But I don't have the means to be able to do it. Somebody get me a rope.
Get this man a rope. Oh no.
Look down, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Go back to your room. Go back to your room right now.
Don't send him back to his room with a rope. What do you mean?
He's getting Serbia to come out one way or another.
I hope this works. He is actually going to cast, since it's early on in the fight still, Dragonic Pearl, level 3. Caster forms a small pearl in their arms. After 3 turns, the pearl will grow significantly in size, burst, gifting all allies within 15 feet, and the caster 1 AC for the rest of the fight. This cannot stack. So he is going to use that. And he's going to move 5, 10, slide down 15, 20, and post up here under the arch. And that'll be his turn. The Kravla Yevin. They're both going to move here. Let me get them in their proper squares. Oh, God. Oh, I didn't group them together, did I? Oh, no.
Oh no, brother man.
Oh no.
Alright. This, how far do they move? It's not super far. These things are slow as dirt. No! 5, 10, 15, 20. It is going to, the lesser Kravla Yevin is going to use Tomb Embedding. This is an action. The Kravla Yevin can close its chest and use it as armor. So it's just going to hit itself into a chest. And then it is going to use Fiendish Contact. Bonus action. For a movement of 20 feet, a boneless arm moves through the ground, soft or hard ground. As an action, this arm can... Okay, yada yada, but it doesn't have an action. But it can move up to 20 feet for now. And this is inside the ground, so it's going to be invisible. I'm just going to... Actually, let me grab an arm asset. There we go. Let's use this skeleton arm. Even though it's literally just
boneless arm.
Yeah, the boneless bone arm. Actually, this thing literally is... I can't move it, so let's not use that. I literally just cannot even grab it. Hey, you know what? We'll go with this one. This one looks cool, even though it has a bone in it. Don't worry about it.
Can I get my Kravla Yevin reboned?
Just a thick tendon, it's not a bone.
It's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, and invisible. The next one is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, and it's going to... Is this the lesser one? Yeah, let me see what this one does. 100 feet. 15, 20. Can't see him, unfortunately. Yeah, he's going to also use his arm ability. And he's going to move it.
There's a second chest. We're not seeing it.
Oh. There we go.
There we go.
So yeah, the lesser one has 1 body in it. The regular one has 3. And that is going to be the Krabla Yevon's turn. Look down.
Yay! Also, my idea was to be to AT-AT this thing, but I will run back up to it, get in front of it, and as I'm running along the side to get around in front of it, I'm gonna stab my blade into it and run it across the side.
Hey, let's go.
I rolled a 6 on the die. Why am I not just rolling? Oh, I'm rolling to see if I crit. That's why. That's gonna be 10 dex damage.
10 dex. Store that dexterity.
And do I notice the things coming on the other side?
The what on the other side? Sorry.
The chest monsters.
I would say that if you've heard it through the kind of just general observation dragging itself, you heard it come to a stop while still kind of dragging itself. So you can only assume that it's probably close. You can't see it.
Gotcha. I'm gonna roll a... What would be the closest to like an intelligence check?
I guess it
No,
depends.
let's say roll a D. Let me roll a D20. I critted. Okay. Man, I'm sad that I wasted that. Look down is going to look back at Pivot, and as a bonus action is going to lift his eye patch up and say protect.
Oh shit.
And have the Civilonian shoot out and go to Pivot's eye.
Oh my god, what? Whoa.
And it doesn't say anything about that being an action, bonus action, or anything for the Civilonian to switch eyes. So I'm going to have it also come out on the opposite side.
Come out on the opposite side of Pivot?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah,
Like I'm gonna have it
because
come out of Pivot so that way it can attack the chests that are coming towards them from the opposite side.
Civilonian jump scare.
Yeah, all of a
I feel
sudden.
like there's something behind you.
Boonga boonga. Alright.
Strange urge to dip my eyes in boiling water.
Luckily, he's seen Pivot before.
I think for the Civilonian, what I'm gonna do from here on out is
Okay.
it'll share the turn order with you, right? But it'll start up on your next turn.
Okay, that's fair.
Okay.
I'm cool with that.
Anything else with your turn?
I use the rest of my movement to just run around in circles around it.
How much did you move already? It was like 10, 15. I think you moved.
I can move 80
20.
feet in a turn.
You moved 20. So just
Actually, I lied. I can run 80 feet in a turn, but it doesn't say anything about not being able to use my action as another movement. So theoretically, I could run 120 feet in one turn.
So you just wanna run laps around it? Okay.
Yeah, I'm just running laps around it, and I'll just land back on that.
I saw in a book someone make a tornado with this.
Pretty much. That's why I wanted rope, though. I'm just like, I could just tie this thing up.
It can't be stopped by anything that's on its own movement,
That's true.
so it wouldn't do shit.
Unfortunately.
Wait. All right. can I move fast enough that I can like run up this thing? Like I just.
What the
You know what I
fuck?
mean? Like,
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I'm just testing the bounce, dude. Don't worry about
I
it.
mean, yeah, you could try to climb it, like run it. You would have to give me
I'm not
like
going
a...
to this turn. Not this turn.
Okay, we'll cross that bridge
yeah.
when we get there.
Yeah. Just...
It goes over to Marth, and Marth sees that this thing is kind of like a fleshy monster, and that it's trying to grab him and as well as you. He is going to use. Normally he would just smack it with Didamia, right? But he's going to use. I'm gonna try to get him to use Crippling Disarm. Marth strikes a target's weapon handling arm, so he's just gonna strike whatever arm. This thing has 4 of them. Target must make a strength saving throw with 13 or higher, or drop their weapon entirely, making them spend an action to pick it up, which is irrelevant. This deals the weapon damage as well. The target must then roll a Constitution saving throw of 12 or higher, or their entire arm will go numb for 2 rounds, making it unusable. Let's see. So, strength saving throw first, which doesn't matter. It passes with a 15. It's very strong. And then Constitution saving throw. Hey, it only gets an 8. So one of its arms goes numb for 2 rounds here. And Marth gets to deal weapon damage to it as well. Yeesh. So 3d4 plus 4 and then 1d4. Where them d4s at? It's so funny because I like always have a plethora of other dice until I need those dice, and then I have no idea where they are. Little oddest
Sounds alright.
No! Don't drop. Oh,
That
it landed on my
tracks.
fucking leg. 3 3s. Oh, okay. So 3, 6, 9, 13 plus 4. So that is 17? 17 strength. And 1 light. Boom, 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 boom. And 1 light. 17 and 1, 18 altogether. Good old math. And then it's going to store the 17. That'll be Marth's turn. It goes over to... Yeah. Pivot.
Excellent. Is there an angle here where I could see both the flesh tower and the 2 box monsters?
Let's see. Let's say... I would say, yeah, if you move up diagonally 10, you should be able to see both of them as well as the tower.
I'll move up
I
diagonally.
could just go stand on the other side of the building. Tower, the flesh tower is 30 feet tall.
Yeah, that's true. And then it will cast Vital Mark at 3rd level.
Okay.
Yeah, one will target the flesh tower, and the other 2 will target the box monsters. That I keep forgetting the name of.
The Kravla event.
Kravla event. Yes, yes. Alright,
Fucking
shot on
complicated-ass
the
name.
tower.
Just
A
get
5.
nice.
That'll hit. That'll do it.
Rolled a 4, but doesn't matter. Alright. Works. Alright, first shot on the minor Kravla event is an 11.
Yep, that'll hit.
Right, and on the major Kravla event, 15.
Also hit. Yep.
Excellent.
Let me grab another chest asset to show that this one's closed up. This one here is all closed up.
What the hell? Alright. Flesh Tower takes 3 magic damage.
Okay.
Minor takes 4 magic damage. And the major takes 5 magic damage.
4 and 5.
Yep.
Okay. Major 5. Minor.
They are all marked.
Soft armor. Okay. And let me see if they are weak to magic at all. They are not. Okay.
And they are all marked now, and I will take my bonus action to spell read the draconic thingy.
Hey, let's go. Big roll.
Not 20, so 29.
Hey, yes, you got it.
Let's go.
Grab that spell.
Read me.
Give me spell. I do love that.
This is why Pivot likes working with mages, is because he can spell off of them spelling, and then also steal their magic.
He caster.
He caster.
Draconic Pearl. Level 3. There we go. He caster.
He caster. Alright,
And
much appreciated.
Is that it with your turn?
Yep.
Okay. We move to Flesh Tower. Flesh Tower at the beginning of the turn is going to use its stored pain share. Okay, I need. It's all within 20 feet, so slide as well.
Max is not
Max
in
is just
danger.
outside. Let's go, baby. he did the right thing. This is an
He did
agility
not.
saving throw. 13 or higher.
7.
Oh,
Marth
fucking
fails it.
23.
With a 6. 23. Hey, let's go. So you were going to take half of the original amount here. Look down, and Marth will take the full brunt. So that's let's see. By 4, 10, 15 impetus damage to Marth and LD.
Wait, how much?
7 or 8?
15?
Round up.
Yes, 15. And then round up for yours.
26 health left. Does that unstealth me?
Oh, I was gonna say that should break your armor, right? That should go to your
Oh
your
yeah,
natural armor first.
yeah, shit. I forgot about that. Okay, well, never needed to use it before. Well, now I got the chance. Yay.
At the beginning here, it is going to use. One of its arms is already numb. It's not going to use that attack. It's actually just going to try to grab again. This is a very hungry creature. Yeah. So it's going to use the maw pocket again. Give me that agility save again, Mr. LD.
How much is it? We gotta get?
So it rolled a. Oh boy, this is probably not great. It was a 14 on the die, 18 altogether.
I rolled a 14.
And Marth. Okay, he rolls a 14 on the die. I think that's a 12 for him. So it's gonna grab both you and Marth. Give me a. Actually, you don't need to worry about this. You don't get paralyzed at the very least. Marth does get paralyzed. You need to roll a con saving throw for me.
Yeah, it's man, all these dice are going into jail. Fuck these dice. 12.
Rip. It is going to bite into your onto your left arm, and you're going to take 2d10 impetus damage first. Let me just do that. Oh, so that was d6s. Let's not do that. Oh boy. That's 13 impetus damage. And your left arm is now amputated. You are going to take amputation bleed damage.
Amputated?
Yes. Your arm has completely separated from your body. It spits you out. Marth is going to roll a Constitution saving throw. Maybe.
I see why it's this music now.
Yeah, this thing is fucking not nice. It's very scary.
You just made me lose an arm?
Marth has a
He'll probably
13
grow
on the
it back.
dime? Is that... Okay, Marth
He will
literally
grow it
matched
back.
it. So Martha's just going to take the 2d10 and get spat out. That's 5 impetus damage to him. That knocks off his armor. Okay.
I feel like I should ask, would the creature take damage because of Lookdown's weird chaos blood? Or chaos canceling blood?
Let me think.
And
Also,
arm,
have I lost a
guess?
limb before?
Yes.
Yes, you most certainly have.
Do I
this
have to roll a will save?
Give me 1 second. I'll let
I
you
have
know.
so many.
We got a lot of things to go through on the list here. You just
Yeah,
lost an arm.
I gotta go one by one. So for the first question, so it bites into your left arm and severs it. You bleed into its throat, and it seems to have a very cool and calming reaction. It places you back down on the ground, almost softly instead of kind of spitting you out. And it seems to feel lighter around you. As if you kind of just get like a natural aura instead of like aura reading it. It seems like it's just kind of not hostile towards you. Marth, however, it spits
Cool.
it. As far as your arm goes, let me read something really quickly.
Yeah, no, take your time, please.
Let me get another one of these tabs open.
Your arm will come back.
Don't worry about it. We'll get it.
My fear is what's gonna happen now.
I'm not worried about what happens to me. I'm worried what I'm gonna do to you.
Rip smacks his throat out.
No!
Lashes him. Get to work, Maxwell.
Oh!
Oh, yeah, no, that's what I love hearing from the DM. Yeah, no, that's a good sound.
Okay,
Yeah,
you ready
no,
for
I
one of
love-
your? So you ready for one of your secret texts?
Yeah, I'm ready. You know, I love hearing the DM go, "Oh, surprised by their own fucking genius." Yeah, no, this is great.
This does not have a will save to it.
Perfect. You know, I love it.
Severing a limb. If Lookdown's limb is severed by an enemy, it will reattach itself naturally over the course of 3 turns. During this time, Lookdown becomes hastened.
Well,
160 movement.
and a double set of actions.
Double set of actions. It's
God damn.
all right, and
Well, I guess you got to put that one down on the list.
that'll be its turn.
Oh.
Holy fuck.
Can I get
it
a
is-
secret tech tab? Holy fuck.
Oh,
Probably should have one.
yeah, I can send you
Yeah.
the ones that have already happened. I have a list of them, so
Okay.
I'll send you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Slide. It's your turn.
I'm sorry, I'm
My
just
arm is
reeling.
inside.
So basically, what I've just heard is that in future, in a very difficult boss fight, he can just look at one of us, go, chop, arm,
By an
off,
enemy.
and then get like a fucking boost.
The skill specifies by an enemy, so you can't do that.
Well, Slice is an enemy.
We could maybe work our way to get there.
Okay, no. What we do, right, is I control an enemy, right, and I make it cut his arm off.
Or hypothetically, if Tim Sills is will save, he's technically an enemy for that split second.
We have
Right.
we have the means.
Right.
We have technology.
Are there any egregiously obvious bodies on the surface of this thing's skin? Like victims it's absorbed that have not been fully absorbed yet?
Give me an observation, actually.
I get a 17.
Hey, perfect. Yeah, so from even far away, you had seen that there were various bones, kind of bodies sticking out of this thing. From behind here on the back, you do notice that there is like half of a body that is kind of just lodged into the lumpy flesh of this tower.
Okay, I have 2 courses of action. One of them is sneaky, the other one is balls to the fucking wall. Slythe will disappear for the next few turns.
It's
Tell me, its mouth pocket,
Mhm.
are there teeth in its throat?
Are there teeth in its throat? So the way this thing is built, I wouldn't say that it necessarily has a throat as much as a digestion pouch.
Okay, there goes that idea. Does it have eyes?
No.
Any possible soft spots?
I mean, the entirety of it is like fleshy, so it's all pretty soft. But like I said, with look down, when he hits it, it seems to kind of the blow. So that's pretty much the entirety of this creature.
To make my own entrance, then, right? I use Croxoval Lash in
Okay.
stealth with advantage. Hold on. What's the fucking thing again? 36. Sorry, haven't rolled this in a long ass time. I get a 16 on the roll, and then for damage that is... Oh wait, with advantage, I forgot.
Yeah, boy.
Oh, okay. No, I get a 16 on the roll, and then for damage it is 8 damage. I then use my gestation points for another 60 for another Croxoval Lash.
Let's go.
I get 18 this time. Not, I assume the first attack breaks stealth.
Yes. Yep.
Okay. Just wanted to know because yeah, 18, and then that's 6 damage. That's me using my gestation. Then, with my bonus action, I leap onto its side and I devour the bit of body that is sticking up.
Let's see, 6 and 8, so 14. You hop up and devour the body that it's on its side. It seems like because it is not a part of its own flesh, that it doesn't take any damage from this, but you do indeed devour it, and it goes right on into you and gives you some nice sustenance. It seems that the soul of this kind of peasant-looking man has not been sent on.
Now, did I make a hole when I ate that man?
Yes, it does indeed make a hole. It makes a hole that this thing is going to have a minor bleed out of. Yes.
Is there any more bodies inside of this hole that I can see, like a head or an arm or anything like that?
Inside of it, give me an observation.
Shit, not one.
Yeah, it seems like not only is it kind of hard to see in there, that it's like kind of... Ugh. How can I even describe it? Like when you actually put a scope in somebody's body and you just like look inside of it, you're like, what the fuck am I looking at? It's kind of like that. There, you don't really see anything other than just like nasty inner like body parts.
Okay, there were more bodies on the outside of it though.
Yes.
If I remember you right. Okay. Then I will... You know what? Can I burrow into it, or at least attempt to burrow into it?
Ooh. Sure.
That's where I thought this was going.
You, it does make a small hole. Would you wish to try to go inside?
Yes.
He paid the troll toll.
All right. Yeah, sure.
Get
Why
in
not?
that boy's hole.
You go right inside, I guess. Yep.
I will be using all of my movement and all of my future bonus actions to just keep eating.
He entered Golden Corral.
And
Oh,
that
dear Lord.
is Slythe done until this thing dies. He's just gonna stay in there until he's expelled.
Oh, dear Lord.
You created this monster. You did this.
I'm very sorry. I'm not gonna lie. I'm very sorry. All right, we go on to whose turn was it next here? Maxwell. Come on, man. Please.
Draw a card.
I have
Draw
to.
a card.
Okay, he has
You
another
draw
one
a
that he can
card
use.
and whiff again. He's not using that deck ever again.
He has to. He has
will
to.
kill it.
We'll
All right.
confiscate it in his sleep and burn it.
Pick a card. I'm not gonna roll the D4 first. I'm gonna roll the D6 first, so we'll see where it lands. 4. That's on the queen. Okay. Come on, baby, please. Please. Evens. A 2! That's slightly positive! Okay, 2 is the Queen of Clubs. Target takes a -5 to their Sigma saving throws for the rest of combat.
Ooh.
It's pretty nice. -5 for the rest of combat. Let me open it up.
Anybody do anything that requires Sigma?
I can.
Is that the Occupy
Oh
one?
no. Yeah, it is. Let's see, Sigma. Oh, gross. Alright. And Maxwell sees what this thing has been doing. He's like, yeah, you know what? I think I can keep on helping you with these cards, so I'll keep my distance here. He's gonna end his turn. That goes back to the top of the order, in which you hear that loud stomping get ever so closer. Reaching the light right here, you see a large, 5-headed, almost Hydra-like in nature, creature with glaring red eyes. It has a large kind of, almost curtain that comes over its body, that seems very, very protective. And its footsteps are, like I said, very loud and just compounding. Let's see.
Let him
fuck
figure out the
Godzilla
math
is
puzzle
happening?
quicker.
Welcome to the Brimstone Giant, baby.
Yeah, when does Thames get to come out with the god weapon?
We're working on that. It rolls an 8 in the turn order. All right, now that this thing is in here, we'll go back to Thames.
I like how it just leaves off after Slythe crawls.
Fucking Slith crawls inside of a giant monstrosity after eating one of the bodies off of it. Look down, loses a fucking hand. The Civilonian comes out to go help on the other side, and then another kaiju shows up, and they're like, and we're gonna go back to Thames. Again,
To be continued in the next episode. Next week's episode.
Boom.
fucking just all of a sudden you start hearing the fucking guitar pricks from Roundabout. Like, fuck.
You just hear, hey, I heard you're pretty strong.
Thank goodness you're here.
Except you realize he's talking to you guys.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
I'm not gonna lie, when my brain did do, am I gonna do like the Piccolo arm regeneration thing where I just go
No, it's
It's
the
just-
arm
Yeah.
levitates up and reattaches like a fucking.
so like, but did he swallow my arm? So is it just gonna like come out of his fucking mouth?
I mean, I'll find
Probably.
Slide wants to take a bite too.
So he starts
no,
eating
no.
my arm. I was just getting dragged with it outside of the fucking thing's mouth.
What
All
in
right.
What
the
the shit?
Simpsons? Fucking donut background? What the hell?
We grab Thames here.
Is that a crane?
Oh, sick. It's a
Oh, man, the-
manufacturing arm.
Wait a minute. The robots are coming to take Thames' job.
We have
No,
to
they
stop
can't do
that.
4-Foot didn't actually sent me here to stop robots.
It's been on
Baited
for
me.
too long.
You have a job here, Thames. You make your way into this room here. Let me open up the correct tab. Holy fuck, I have like I have the feeling that many other people have, I'm sure, where they have like 100 different tabs open on their one browser.
He's fucking here too. The fucking totem. Why?
He's got a blanket.
No.
Oh, wait, I chose it. Oh no, I chose the
Who
wrong one
gave
again.
this man a blanket?
I have to find
His
the right
stomach
music.
doesn't hurt anymore.
My tummy feel good.
What?
Not this one, not this one. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Dream song, dream song. Woo!
I'm like, is my goal to destroy the robot?
Spoilers.
It's time.
Flesh versus metal.
Stop the robot up.
Who will decide the future of the industrial age?
I had to paint myself.
Child
fully
labor of
invisible.
machines decide.
Tapes must stop round it.
the voice kind of words once again form inside your head that says, "Well done, adventurer. Welcome to the third trial, the trial of perception."
Fuck, I have a +0.
Oh.
For real.
Easy.
What's my turn limit?
The totem at the center of the trial will give you a prompt, and you will need to pay attention to it very closely. There is no turn limit. You simply need to do everything. You need to perform the actions in this room exactly as they are foretold to you. Your perception is very important here. So
Okay.
as you kind of make your way into the room, this totem is under this blanket with its 4 pillows on its head, just kind of grumbles.
Oh, it's you again.
Ooh.
Oh, this is not you again.
The totem just kind of like rolls over onto its side and looks at you.
Do you have the task?
I will guide you through. Will you listen to me?
Yes.
Are you ready? I will tell you 2 times.
Hold on, I'm writing down everything he says.
All right.
Yes.
Isn't this fun, stranger? Lastly, put that pillow under my head and I will be able to unlock the next door for you. Dig there and you will find a 5th pillow. Secondly, if you're standing in front of the door, go 15 feet to the left and 15 feet down. That will drop a box on the ground for you to get a shovel to dig. First of all, throw the red lever. If you wish to move forward, you'll need to do 3 things. I'm very tired. Forgive me for laying down. Hello, it's nice to meet you.
Holy shit, you said that really quick.
Yes, I did. That's why there's a second time. Let me know whenever you're ready for the second time.
Since I am a certified slow-ass typer, can I get that at like 0.85 for speed?
It's the trial of perception. I have to give it to you at its regular pace.
Uh-huh.
You just let me know whenever you're good.
All right.
I'll try to give it
Let's go
slightly
again.
slower. Slightly slower. Isn't this fun, stranger? Lastly, put that pillow under my head and I will be able to unlock the next door for you. Dig there and you will find a 5th pillow. Secondly, if you're standing in front of the door, go 15 feet to the left and 15 feet down. That will drop a box on the ground for you to get a shovel to dig. First of all, throw the red lever. If you wish to move forward, you'll need to do 3 things. I'm very tired. Forgive me for laying down. Hello, it's nice to meet you.
Okay, I think I got it.
All right. Also, let me just move this just a little bit. Look there. There we
go. So lastly, put pillow under his head. Be able to lock. So that's like the last thing I need to do. Okay, dig there. Where the hell is there?
Also, this is not. I will say. I know that this seems like it's here right now. It's not. There you go.
Okay. Where the hell is there? Also, there's no red lever.
This lever is.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of orangey, but.
I was like, oh no. Was there any specific place he was looking whenever he said, dig there?
He gave you the appropriate information for it, I suppose, I will say.
Okay.
There were certain, I guess, directions that he had given you to travel to.
Yeah. Well, he told me where it is, but he said to do it secondly, so I don't know what to do first. Oh.
I see Josh bouncing. I knew this is. If Josh was the one to do these trials, I know this motherfucker would be like, wait a second. Oh god, I love it. I love seeing Josh with puzzles. It's so funny.
Okay, maybe he's just saying secondly in the statement, but I feel like he means like the second thing I need to do. I get an undo for this, right?
No. You used, yeah, for the entire dungeon.
Oh, okay. Is the entrance on the right there a door?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. So I go to the door, stand in front of it.
Okay.
I go 15 to the left. I go 15 down.
Okay.
Does anything drop down?
No.
To be fair, my note, I didn't take the full sentence, it just says shovel dig. Hold on.
Yeah, I do apologize. This one is a little tricky son of a bitch. But you haven't broken anything yet, so you're good.
I'm thinking. Oh, I think I remember. Okay. I quote unquote throw the red lever. I assume he means pull it, or push it. If I can, I will attempt to actually throw it, because the good chance is fucking literal, but...
Okay. You go to pull the lever.
Or first, I see if I can actually, like, just pick it up and fucking toss it.
It is firmly implanted into the wall.
Okay, then I will push it.
Okay. Yep. You throw the red lever, and a box drops to the ground with a shovel that you see sitting right next to the totem.
Okay. And then I do the 15 left, 15 down thing.
Okay.
Or... yeah, I get the shovel and all that, so...
Got you. Yeah, you pick up the shovel for it. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So, dig there and I'll find a fifth pillow.
Yes, you find a pillow just under this soft kind of cloud-like tile here.
Okay. I will take the pillow.
Okay.
Give me 1 second before I do anything. Just making sure I'm reading this correctly. Just in case it's literal, I will put the pillow under his head and I will forgive him for laying down.
Hey! You put the pillow under his head and thank him. He looks over to you and says, "And may the gods bless you on the rest of your trial. Thank you. Congratulations." And another door appears for you.
Let's go!
Yeah, let's go. That one was close. Damn.
That was so tense. I was looking at that robot thinking, does that thing count as a head in some circles? Why is it there?
Oh man, the second time around, as soon as I heard the last line, I was like, oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah, boy. Oh, well done.
Did he actually have to forgive him though?
No, you don't have to.
Okay, because that would have been fucked if.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I'm not that evil.
Because I was like, fuck, I wouldn't have gotten past it. Because I wouldn't have fucking thought to say it.
I was like, I'm gonna play it safe. At the very least, I don't think it can hurt me for saying it. So.
Fair. Nope, that was a great call.
Then I will go through the door.
All right. You go through the door here. Blacken the screen one more time. This is the fun one, baby. Let's go.
Yay!
You will get to decide wherever you want to be on this map. Let me just scroll out here and make sure I did something right.
Also, did you have him say the things in that order at the very end? Because that's the backwards order he said it in. Like, I think he said the third thing I was supposed to do, then the second thing, then the first, and his order was, hello, it's nice to meet you. Forgive me for laying down, I'm tired. But he said it backwards.
Hello, it's nice to meet you. Yeah, the original one is hello, it's nice to meet you. I'm very tired. Forgive me for laying down.
Oh, okay.
You.
I was wondering if it was like in the same order as his instructions.
Yeah, he starts off with that, and then he goes through the instructions.
Gotcha.
Let's see. Hide player screen. Here we go.
What the hell is this?
So, we have here a a trial. This is called the Trial of the Savior. The voice states inside your head. The person in the trial cannot let the king, who is sitting at the center of the castle, die. The king will die should anything touch him, any sort of damage. You have at your disposal. Let me send you the link.
Oh boy.
This is fun. This is real good.
I really hope that I'm better at this than I am at tower defense games. Because there's a reason why I have 3 minutes in balloons total.
Man, I used to play a bunch of those when it was on Flash.
Share with others. With a link. Editor. Here we go. Copy link. Let me send this to you. So you have several tools at your disposal. I'll go through them as you're reading it, just so everybody else knows. All right. So the overall objective: to keep the king alive at all costs. Should you fail to do so, it will end your trials. There are, let's see. We'll start off with the toy soldier units. These units can block attacks, and they also block an overall area. So should something lock this in place. Let's say, should you wish to, if you were a big boy, if you wish to get like through here, it would block it. They will literally block an area until they're destroyed. They have a certain amount of HP, and they can also move. Then there's bombardier units who run and explode. There is, you have right at the battleground here down below, you have 3 seizure rates to use. This is going to work as a mob, which I sent you the mob sheet, so you have 3 actions to use with the mob. I'm going to group them up. This was just for a visual display. So you have 3 seizure rates, and then as far as weapons and tools, you have chain-dragged doors on each side here. You have Hellfire, and you have God's Little Buckle, which is this bad boy over here. And there's the lever for Hellfire.
Fucking 4-foot out here making a fucking lightning shotgun.
Let's see. So for Hellfire, they'll be represented where it's going to hit with a blinking indicator.
Okay.
And wherever you wish to place yourself, just let me know. You, the turn order specifically for this is you and your units are all going to move under the same turn, and then it goes to the enemy. All their units move under the same turn.
Okay. So I need to defeat all these enemies?
Yes,
before
you
they
need
reach the
to.
king?
Yes, correct. You have to defeat all the enemies, and you can't let the king get touched once.
Okay.
Man, not even once.
Not even once.
Can I tell if like these guys have like any movement things where they can jump over blockers or anything like that? Or is it fully 2D? I mean the enemies.
The enemies here.
The ones up on the ramparts.
Can you tell if they can what? Sorry, jump?
Yeah, because they look like frogs, and I'm wondering if they're just gonna jump over the blockers.
Give me a nature check.
I'm good at those. The fuck did I put my dice back?
Get rid of some of these tabs so I can find some other ones.
What the fuck is a kilometer?
That's a 23. Let's go.
Hey, Yes, these things do indeed jump. And they jump pretty far. They have a pretty good launch.
Okay.
Enough to at least clear the wall here.
Okay, so they can jump over the red dudes.
They cannot jump over them. If they're set in a specific square, they have to maneuver either around them or kill them.
Okay.
Yeah, used as like blocking tools.
And the one in the lower field, how does that get up on the rampart? Or can it?
So this one right here.
Yep.
This is a hybris dragon. This thing can fly.
Okay. Nice.
Find all their various.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna need a hot minute. To
Yeah, no, you're totally
decide.
fine. Take your time. I'm gonna open up my tabs here.
Flashbacks to Ron Weasley having to do chase in the first Harry Potter movie.
Home? Put you. The Boobarox. Great. It's all opened up.
So there's only 3 enemies, right?
That you can see, yes. At the moment, only 3 enemies.
Okay. So there's potential for more.
Yes.
Okay. Will the Hellfire indicators change?
Once you pull the lever, then it has to recharge and it'll change the indicator where it's going to be.
Okay.
I don't know if I stated it. Let's see. Okay. That's it.
Would it be possible to, like, box in the dragon with the wall units?
You could try. I will say, so the walls themselves, I forgot to mention this, these are 50 feet up.
Okay.
So the soldiers will drop because they can't really grab onto things. They'll take damage, but they'll be able to continue on.
Okay.
But yes, technically it won't be able to fly away if they're in its way. Yeah, and your placement is up to you. So you can move anything other than the seizure rates. The seizure rates are going to be kind of permanent in their position right here. All the soldier units you can put however you wish.
Okay. Can I fire the God's little buckle without being next to it, or do I have to be next to it?
You have to be next to it, unfortunately, yeah.
Gotcha. Can the dudes fire them?
How did I state it? If I didn't specifically say any ally, then it has to be you.
Okay. I would like to put one in the, like, for the lower side. I'd like to put a toy drum blocker to the north of the Hellfire indicator, to the left.
Right here?
No,
to
bottom rampart.
Got you. To the north, to the left.
So, like, I mean on the bottom, like, L-shaped rampart.
Oh, got you.
Yep. I want him, like, towards the king side, and I want him on the left side of what we do.
Left side of what? I'm sorry.
So
Above
it would
the
be,
T.
yeah, it would be like 3 up from where he is right now.
Around right here.
Oh, one more.
Yep.
I'll have one there. I would like to put a bombardier to the left.
To the left of this unit.
Yep, and then down 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So in the corner.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it doesn't hit the blocker. Will hit this dude. Let me check, make sure there's no HP for.
Also, how's everybody in chat doing? Hello. What's up, Dandy Andy? How you doing? Thames has made it to the 4th trial, ladies and gents.
And the best part is, I don't know if it's the final one.
Yeah, I had to say, I was like, damn.
Yeah, this is
Man,
meant to be
only
the
one
big
undo?
Only one undo. You are meant to be a hero of all heroes.
Can I mimic the same pattern on the other side?
Sure. So 1.
Nice.
Right.
Guess that makes sense.
Right here, I think. That's what you probably want.
Yep.
And then in the cornered off.
Yep.
Who the fuck is the hero of math? Hey.
This is perfect because now when we have to fight Solyet, we'll have like Marth on one side, and then Thames will have to place all of us strategically on the path to attack Solyet as she slowly walks across the path.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
The battle against Solia will actually just be Keen challenging us to a Bloons tower defense level.
I assume the railgun will be used to pop many balloons in a row.
Oh no,
Ooh, look
Blitz
down
TD6. Can't wait to pop some.
So, can you explain to me how the chain doors work?
The chain doors. So should any unit, can be whatever unit, drag this down, I think it was 15 feet, it will drag the door down 15 feet. It just, the target has to stay stationary in the target, or sorry, in that tile once it drags it down. And as long as it does that, this door will stay right here.
Okay, so like block off anything from entering?
Yep.
Okay. And the lever. What does lever do? Does it summon Kronk?
Levers for Hellfire.
Gotcha.
I like his version, his answer better.
Position 1 dude to stay at the lever.
See at the lever. Come.
Okay, I will stay positioned at God's little buckle, because if I don't stay anywhere near it, my movement speed's god awful. So.
Also, I had originally, give me 1 second. I have to move just all of, oh boy. I have to move this just slightly because when I moved it, no, what the fuck? I need you to move, please. Oh no. Alright, hold on, I actually got this. No problem. I'll just move them individually.
What did you do?
These have to just be on the exact square. It was bothering me. I think it was right here. Or was it right here? It was right there. That one, because I had to move the trials originally.
Mm-hmm.
I think this one was here. Just look. No, it was over one.
Wait. Caesar race will be goaded against the dragon if I can make the dragon have a seizure.
And green.
Oh fuck. Like, and those things have to defeat the dragon so I can get the dragon. Let's see. Oh, question for you.
Mm-hmm.
I know it doesn't normally do this, but can I use Dice of a Haunted Man for the allied units?
Yes.
Okay. Also, is all my stuff refreshed at the start of this, or is it only at the start of the first trial?
All of your stuff is refreshed for this. Yes.
Okay, so I got 3 Dice of a Haunted Man. Bet.
Had you taken damage, that was the only thing that was going to transfer over here.
Gotcha. Yeah, also Tim's being here is not a bad thing, because if anything gets close to the king, he can just gotta roll Tande ass. These seizure rates are fucking nasty.
Yeah, seizure rates. That's why originally when you guys were fighting him, I was like, oh fuck.
Yeah.
That's why fire was so nice.
I feel bad because there's a lot of info I need to take in.
Nope, you're good. Yeah.
Oh, you're good. Just succeed. That's the only part that matters.
So, sis.
No pressure, though. No pressure.
Yeah, no pressure.
You should take bets in chat.
It's fucked up, man.
Sorry, doctor. That was fucked up.
That was fucked up.
Also, Chad, do you enjoy the scenery here? We got several dragon heads pouring blood out into the ground. And,
I want the motherfucker that's not doing anything.
Yep.
I would like him to stand next to the northern door.
The northern. So you want him up here?
Well, to be able to pull the chain.
Got you.
And stay there. I think the one surrounding the king is not a bad idea. Can things attack the king diagonally?
No, they're gonna have to attack the soldiers first.
Okay, bet.
God, this is bothering me so badly.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is it just me or is the grid map off here?
It is because I had to drag the trials and it won't like drag down. It's making me crazy. Let me just position everything.
Yeah, it's like off by half a tile.
Hate it. It's making me so sad.
Fuck it, I think prep time's over. I have unlimited time during the actual thing, right? To actually decide the turn? Okay, bet. Okay, let's go.
Alright. Here we go, baby.
I believe. This is perfect for a TD game. I'm not gonna lie. This song
It
is
really is.
actually a
Yeah.
tower defense theme song.
So my first.
Yes, you are first.
So all of these go on the same turn, including myself?
Yep, all your allied units will go on the same turn. I'm gonna just do this, just for the sake of my sanity. And everybody else here. We'll make this, I'll make
Well, now
sure
all the
that-
king units are off.
Yeah, I'll put all the units in the right spot, but... And... The blue, I think, is kind of close. Is it off a little bit? Oh, right, you guys can't see that.
Bro just hit us with a fucking Mizkit laugh.
And this boy here, this one here. Alright.
Okay. I want the seizure race to use the sour note on a dragon.
Okay.
So, it needs to make a Sigma saving throw or 15 or higher.
Sigma.
Man, I bet you wish you had Maxwell's cards right now, huh?
Yeah.
I really did. Hybris Dragon, Sigma.
This is why we
saving
should have sent
throw.
Max on this trial.
What did it need to
I get
make?
the
So
feeling-
Elon's
Sigma of 15 or
7.
higher. Okay. So till the end of its next turn, it needs to lay prone. No flying for its majest.
Okay, let me mark down that it's prone.
And it needs to stay until the end of its next turn.
Hey, okay.
Now I would like for the next action it has to. Let me make sure I'm thinking this through properly.
I should probably look at the Hybris Dragon here too, huh? Boom.
Would a four-handed Talon Driver count as the seizure race touching it?
Touching the dragon? Yes.
Yep. Okay. I would like for it to do the four-handed Talon Driver. Let me roll. That is a 9.
A 9. This thing is prone, so advantage.
Okay. That is a motherfucking natural 20.
Okay, yeah.
Let's go.
That'll definitely hit.
I do not have 4 d10s out in one sec. A d100 will do. I'll just cut the 0.
Let's see. Find the seizure rates here. Hey!
I rolled 8, 10, 9, and 9.
8, 10, 9.
So 9 plus 9 plus 2 times 2. It takes 76 necrotic damage that can't be healed for an hour.
Okay, 76, you said?
Holy shit.
Yep. And
A lot of damage.
Yep.
Okay.
And any unit, so I need to make a con save.
Con save on it, you said?
Yep, 15 or higher.
Brother in Christ, no way. It rolls a 7 altogether.
Okay, so now for the next 2 turns, it takes an additional 3 chaos damage for each attack. The unit is hit again during this period of time, the damage will stack, and the turns will reset. Wait, so if every time, if I hit it once, it'll do an extra 3. If I hit it again, it'll do an extra 6.
I think it resets it. Let me see the, what's
It says the
worded?
damage will stack and the turns will reset.
Which ability, sorry? Under skills.
Harrowing Reverb.
Any unit physically touched by the seizure wraith, make a con saving throw. Yep. 2 rounds will take an additional again during this period of time. The damage will stack. Yes. Yep.
Okay, Jesus Christ, that's borderline obnoxious, Jesus.
Seizure rates, no fun.
Yeah, I can tell. And let's see. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to four-handed Talon Driver it again, I guess.
Okay. Oh, I will say with the abilities, you have to choose a different one each.
Oh, okay. Then I will Nightmare Smog it.
Okay. Let's see. Seizure Wraith. No,
Does a 13 hit?
13 will hit.
Okay. It needs to make a will save.
All right. Okay, finally.
It's 14 or higher.
Rolls a 19 altogether.
Okay. I even feel tempted to ask if I can try to dice behind man that away, but I already did a fuck ton of damage, so I won't.
It's up to you.
Okay, DM, can I try to dice behind man that down?
Oh, for the creature itself? No.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Okay.
I'll allow it for the ally, but yeah.
Getting out of hand there, Michael.
Hey, he said ask. I said I wouldn't.
Handsy.
So it was unaffected by it, yeah.
Yeah. No, it takes damage since I hit, but it doesn't get the -1. It takes 15 chaos damage,
15 chaos.
and now it's harrowing reverb stacks, and now next attack will do a +6.
Okay.
Let me write that down because I'll forget.
Yeah, the seizure rates is a lot of like stacking, going into things, looking at them.
Oh yeah, does it seem like the damage is done thus far has actually affected it?
You've taken out a pretty good chunk of its HP. Not anything like crazy, but yeah, you've definitely you've laid into it a decent bit.
Okay. I'm gonna fire the shotgun at it.
Okay.
Sorry, God's little
Hit him
buckle.
with the shotty.
That is a 24.
Yep, that'll definitely hit.
Let's make a con saving throw.
Okay, con save. 11.
It's a 17 or higher.
it's rolling so low.
It's stunned.
Okay. So it's
And
stunned and it's prone.
Poor dragon, man. Waits there thousands of years. The moment of truth when someone finally comes into the tomb again. He just can't. He just gets knocked on his ass.
And it takes 26 lightning damage.
26 lightning damage. It's going to take 52. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, you kind of rear this cannon back, and just an electrical arc from the heavens bangs down into it. You kind of just like look through the scope and immaculately fire just directly into this dragon past the seizure rates, making a massive bang, kind of just clapping through the ground and into the dragon. And it powers
Okay.
down.
Is the dragon looking really rough right now?
It's looking like it's still hanging in there.
Okay. I'm sure the seizure race can fix that later. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for those things to move in. I think that's the end of my turn.
Right. Alright, I guess we start with the dragon. It's stunned for 1 turn, right?
It is. Let me make sure. It is stunned for a turn, yes.
Okay, so this is going to knock the stun off. It has to skip its turn. And it is prone for a turn, so it skips that. It's going to remain prone. It has to get up next turn. So the dragon itself cannot perform an action. At the start of the turn here, soldiers with kind of claws protruding from their kind of their knuckles themselves start crawling out of this this giant puddles of mud. Enter
But does it radiate?
the Clawtusham Knights. No radiation. No radiating light.
Do they know what we did last summer?
I don't know if they do.
Does it all of a sudden make the dragon's vision blurry?
Does it sing a really bad Nirvana cover?
No. Not like this. All right, so these are mobs. There's 3 in each 3. Yep, there's 3 in each of these mobs, giving them a lot of movement. These Klothashim Knights can make regular movement while climbing through solid objects. So they normally have 50 movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. They reach the wall. They go up 5, so that's 50. They're going to go up the wall the entire way, plop down. That's another 50. Let's see. 5. They're going to go right up into here. And this unit is going to...
So did it dash twice?
It made a regular movement. They have a regular movement of 50.
Okay. Well,
they are unaffected by... Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say that also the climbing up the wall I thought was like another 50.
Yes. Yeah, so they were 50-50. So they made 2 movement actions. They made like a little bit of their last movement action.
Gotcha.
They're going to use... As a mob...
Did it walk by me to where I can hop attack it?
Yeah, give an attack of opportunity.
Okay. I'm gonna use Credo, see if it works against these motherfuckers.
Oh boy.
Does an 8 hit?
An 8 does not hit.
Okay.
After you attack them, they seem relatively interested in you. They are going to turn and first use... oh boy. Frozen Upheaval. The hollow eyes of the Klothashim lock onto a target, targeting their blood. Target must roll a con saving throw of 14 or higher or have their blood begin to freeze.
Okay.
Oh boy.
I'm glad I got those dice of the hunt man back. Let's go, baby. That is a 15.
Yeah.
9 plus 6.
15 will do it. You pass.
I
It
used
is...
2 of the dice, though.
Oh shit. Hmm. The... It's going to use Blood of a Half Mortal. The Klothashim scrapes its claws against its face, dealing 2d10 organic damage to itself. With its claws, it tosses its own blood at a target within 15 feet and enchants it, turning it into cursed liquid. So let me roll 2d10 damage quick. The cost. That is 17 damage to itself.
You let me know.
Organic. Holy shit. Oh boy. Okay. So 17. With its claws, it tosses its own blood at a target within 15 feet and enchants it, turning into cursed liquid. The target must make a con saving throw of 13 or higher, or be afflicted by the curse of Lorax.
Okay, who's that against?
Is going to use it on you, Mr. Temsathy.
Okay, so you said con save?
Yep. 13 or higher.
I'm gonna pray for Dice of the Haunted Man. Because I just need above a 1. Roll a 4, let's go. That is 13 exactly.
Alright, let's go. That is good. With its last attack, it is going to use the, it is going to move up to this unit and use the Bone of Lorax. This is 4d12 plus 5 piercing. Where my d12's at? And okay. 22, 30, 35 piercing. So that is going to be halved because it's only directly on its HP. It doesn't have any armor. 18 damage to its HP.
Okay.
And that'll be that one's turn. This one is going to run over to the seizure rates. It is going to... it's going to use the Blood of the Half-Mortal again on it. I need it to... it's going to scrape itself. 2d10.
You need a con save from it?
Yes.
Okay. They actually are the exact opposite of Thames, so...
17 damage again.
That is a 27 on their con save?
You said 27?
Yep. Roll a 19 plus 8.
That will do it. It is going to, with its second action... Oh, also, it does have a skill called Power and Pain. Each time the Klothashim bleeds itself, it gains a permanent +5 to all piercing attacks.
Gotcha. So don't leave it for too long.
It is going to attempt to use Harvest. The Klothashim attempts to bite a target. Target must make an agility saving throw of 11 or higher.
It's also really good at those. That is a 4 plus 7, so I think that's 11 on the dot.
Yep. So it avoids the bites, and lastly, it'll use Frozen Upheaval.
Okay.
I need a con saving throw, 14 or higher.
That is a 16, 8 plus 8.
Holy shit. All right, that'll be that's turn. Next.
Frog.
Froggy boys. Let me go over to them. Oops. There is a little space for them, isn't there? Yep. They have a launch of 59 altogether. They can launch 59 feet. These things jump very far. So that'd be... just measure here. Yeah, you can clear this easy. It's going to jump directly into this pocket here, and when it lands, it has something called Grand Leap. So this is used as a bonus action. It leaps regardless as a bonus action. The Bobarok leaps up to its launch distance. When it lands, it deals 2d10 directly to anything under it. Anything in a 5-foot range of the landing must make an agility save of 12 or higher.
What are the saves for these fellas?
Oh, they don't have saves, correct. I'm gonna say that they just automatically get hit by this, in the fact that they are just kind of standing soldiers. They're gonna take 1d10 impetus damage, and it's just gonna knock it prone. So we just have to use an action or a bonus action to get itself up, rather. Just 2 impetus damage on this little guy here. Let me mark this off for all the soldiers. Soldier at the bottom of the king. There we go. I think he took... Yep. And then, soldier next to it. What did I say? It was 2?
I think so. I was revising over what these guys can do.
2 damage. This other Bobarok is... sorry, it only made a bonus action. It's going to walk up to the soldier that has already been hit, and it's going to use Quad Chop. It says a -2 to hits. Let's see what we get. Okay, it's a 0 altogether.
That actually misses it.
Okay, yeah, this thing just completely whiffs.
It has an AC of 1.
Oh my dear lord. This one is going to do the same thing here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. It's going to jump directly next to this unit. D10 of impetus damage. That is 10. 10 impetus damage. I'll mark that. Let's see. This one is going to... also attack this unit with Quad Chop.
Okay.
It's for the love of God. That is a 3 altogether.
That hits.
This is 4d6 plus strength mod, which is a 9.
Okay.
46. Strength. 5, 11, 13 strength damage to this boy.
Is that +9?
Yes. No, I didn't add it yet. 13.
So 22.
22. 34.
Okay.
Altogether is what he has taken. And that will end their turn.
Okay. So it's back to me.
Yep.
Okay. Seizure race time. They're going to use their 4-handed Talon Driver against Dragon, because if I'm reading their abilities correctly, we really need to down this thing. So let's see. All their stuff's an advantage, right?
Yes. Still prone.
Oh, it doesn't matter. The first one's a nat 20.
Oh my god. Okay. Yep.
Honestly, these seizure rates are my fucking goat.
Sounds like dice of a lucky man.
Can we get these?
Can we get a seizure wraith, please?
Yeah, can we get like 3 of them?
Put me in a room with one, we'll see.
Yeah, yes, romance the seizure rate.
8, 9, 4, and 4.
Fucking romance the fucking Civilonian.
Yeah, but it loves you.
Damn right it does.
So +2 +6 times 2. That is 66 necrotic and chaos damage total, not individually.
Total, okay. 66 altogether.
Yep.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
And now its next attack will do a +9 to chaos. Eesh.
You said 9?
No, not yet.
Oh, next one will be +9. Got you.
Let's see. How hurt is it looking?
Looks pretty hurt.
Okay. He's gonna use Rupture and Scythe.
Okay.
That's a 16.
16 will hit, yep.
Okay.
Whoa! Whoa!
That is 9 plus 2 plus 9. That's another 20 chaos damage.
Right, 20.
And the dragon has a seizure.
The dragon is having a seizure. I don't think anybody's had a seizure yet, so let me read this out to you.
Tim's did, but he will last turn. He added it away.
That's right too. That is right too. Rules, negative status effects. Seizure. Target drops its weapon, becoming disarmed. Targets who have seizures cannot perform actions during its duration, and attackers roll with advantage. Target automatically fails dex or strength saving throws. Starts their next turn after the seizure prone. If the target rolls its saving throw below a 5, which it didn't even have a saving throw to it, so it doesn't really matter.
And got one more attack. No, it's holy shit. This thing's a fucking plus 12. Let's see. Let's see what quirked up white boyness we can do here. Let's hit him with the Nightmare Smog.
Okay.
He should roll a will save.
Will save. Rolls. Bruh. An 11.
Okay, it's con. Is a -1 for the rest of the fight.
Okay.
Or con save, and that's a 15 to hit.
15 will hit.
Okay.
Did you roll with advantage on it, by the way?
Yep.
Okay.
Hey yo, 2 plus 4 plus 4 plus 4. So plus 1 plus 12. That's 27 chaos damage.
Hey.
And it's now at a 15.
Your opponent is at your mercy. Choose their pitiful fate.
Its pitiful fate is that while it's dying, I want one of the Caesar race to enter it.
Oh shit. Okay.
It's mine now.
I am dragon now.
Can I have the sheet for that?
Yeah. Let's see. How does the seizure rate work as far as health-wise?
It says if a target is downed, the seizure wraith can attempt to occupy the body. The target must make a will saving throw of 16 or higher. Force it out. Actually, it needs to make a will. Is this the right one?
Oh, when it's downed, its target
Okay.
just died. So it can't make a will saving throw.
Okay. Can we say that it makes death saves? Because I think that's its.
Yeah.
That's its. Okay. It says, or gain to control the body during the period of time it makes death saving throws. While inside the body, the seizure wraith will have access to all skills and abilities the attacks the target has available.
And that was a will save?
Yep.
It rolls a 16 altogether.
Fuck, it's 16 DC. Yeah, I guess it just dies.
He's just dead. Congratulations! You defeat the Hybris Dragon.
Yeah, definitely don't have other issues going on right Let's see. I would like. Can I get? Hold on. Let me check movement here.
Mhm.
Okay. What I will do is, I would like, blocker man, to the one that's to the right of the king.
Okay.
To get on top of its buddy's head.
On top of its buddy's head? Which one, on the bottom or?
Bottom one, the one that's about to die. And I would like the one that's holding next to the door to instead go where the dude that got on top of his head went.
Next to the door.
Or the door chain, I should say.
Oh, got you. And then go in his place, you said?
Yep. So there will be another blocker to stop those fuckers down there. Let's see. What can I do that's creative?
I'm gonna change their colors so I know which ones are kind of heavily damaged and which ones aren't.
Can I gather if these mud things will take fire damage?
If they can take fire damage, give me a nature check.
Okay. That is an 18, 14 plus 4.
They are weak to fire damage.
Oh, they're weak to it? Hell yeah. Then what I would like to do, I would like to move one up to my right. So diagonally up and to the right. I'm fucking Viscous burning down to the downwards to the right.
All right. Let's see. What is the save?
That is a DC 12 dex.
It rolls a 6 altogether.
Nice. I'd like to ignite Credo with it.
Okay.
These things look. Do these things seem evil? I'm just curious.
These things here.
Yep.
They're indeed, or if you're asking if they're evil, chaotic evil, they are not chaotic. They are indeed evil.
Okay. So, chaotic evil. They're not chaotic evil. Rest in peace. It takes 1d12 fire, and it's set on fire.
Let's see. It's going to take. Was that including the additional damage, or just the? Oh, sorry, you said 1d12. Got you.
Yeah. Tim doesn't do additional damage with Viscous. So it takes 1d12. That's also considering that it's a mob, so AoE stuff I guess would apply.
Yep.
AoE stuff considered. Yeah. That's. Make sure that also it's burning, so it takes 3 at the start of its turn. Did you roll fire, or do I have to?
You roll for the fire damage. Yep.
Gotcha.
Let me see what the modifier is.
That's
1.5.
11.
So it's going to take 1.5, 2.5. So 11 on the die.
Yep.
Times 2. 33 fire damage and is on fire.
Okay, and it'll take 6 at the start of its turn, I guess.
Yes.
Okay. I would like to. Let me see. Let me make sure I got this ability correct. Yeah. I may have to take one for the team here, fellas.
Little buddies.
Yeah. Make sure I'm reading this properly. Yeah, I had to do it. Can I move? Fuck. Can I go on top of my buddies here?
Sure.
Okay.
Which one do you want?
Measuring things out. This is so fucking goofy. I would like to hop on. I would like to hop on the one to my right here, and then I would like to. Can I hop on the king, or would that kill him?
I would say it'd probably kill him.
Okay. Rest in peace, to Dream. And those guys are already stacked. So hear me out. Can I jump from this guy to the other guy on the right?
With a bonus action, yeah.
Yeah, I can't use my bonus action then.
What's your launch?
My launch is 5 plus strength, so 7. So it would be 12.
Yeah. Wait, 5.
5 plus 7, so it would be 12.
You could technically, I will say, because you were here, you could. I think you need a 5-foot start. Run 5 feet. You would jump 12, so it would clear 5, 10, and it would be right here. I would have you make an agility saving throw though, just to not fall on the king, just because it is kind of like you're not clearing it entirely.
Okay.
You are in the square.
That's playing with God right there.
Yeah. I don't know about that one. Could I jump up? Sorry, go up diagonally to the right once. Use that as a running start, and then jump over to the same space that I would have, except right above Mr. Statue there.
Oh, so like right here?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. I'll do that then, and I'm gonna get a roll taunt.
Okay.
So all of them need to make an intent check.
Intent
I got my
check.
Marauder armor on.
Yeesh, oh boy. Big yeesh. Klawtashim Knights. 14. Boobarok number 1.
They gotta beat a
16?
17.
Boobarok number 2 needs a nat 20. It rolls a 17, which is 14. So they are all taunted.
They all have to target me. I'm gonna will a last Turley head preemptively.
A wise decision.
Yeah. Tally ho, lads. Let's go.
Oh, dear loud. Anything else?
Can I have the bomb fellas move? Let's see. I'm worried that more stuff's gonna appear. I'm not gonna lie. I'll have the bomb fellas stay there. Fuck it.
Okay.
Actually, I'll move them 20 feet up on each, or 20 feet up, 20 feet down. So they get closer to me.
20, 5, 10, 15, 20.
Okay, and they stay there.
Bomb boys.
All of them bypassed Hellfire. Fuck. Alrighty.
Here, let me see. It's the blue markers.
Yep. All of them either jumped around Hellfire or like.
There's one that's on. Sorry, there is one that is on the blue, one of the Boobaroks. Just that though.
I mean, I doubt I'm gonna get a better chance, so I might as well just put a little damage into it. I'll pull the Hellfire.
Okay.
If I pull the Hellfire though, I'm gonna have Bombafella down there move down 1. So he doesn't get exploded.
Kaboom! You pull the lever, and it's an automatic hit, I believe. I think you just roll for damage. If I remember correctly.
Let me check.
Anything in the lit indicators will take 2d10 fire damage and set to minor burn. Yep.
Okay, they take 12 fire and they are minor burn.
Fire, which they are also weak to.
Cool. So on the bright side, they had to attack me, so they can't put the fire out, I guess. Downside, they have to attack me.
Smack. Fire. Smack.
Alrighty. That's the turn.
All right. I know that this is a highly anticipated, how this result will end. We will probably start with the party combat-wise for the next episode, but we are going to end it right there. Thank you so much for joining, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate it. We are going to pick up combats in the next episode on both sides. That was 5 hours of straight goodness. I love the way Thames navigated through those trials. I thought they were really, really good. We are currently on the 4th trial for Mr. Temsathy. And the party is in a very interesting situation from the outside. So hopefully they're okay there without their tank. They have Maxwell as their tank, so maybe they'll be okay. But I want to thank each and every single one of you for watching. If you are enjoying the content, wish to support us, me and Tori worked very, very hard on these episodes. It actually took me like a week and a half to make all these trial things and all like the stuff for this next episode. So we busted ass to get this done. I finally got it done today, but really, really happy with the way things come out. If you want to support us, you can always head over to the Patreon should you wish to. Also, we have emotes. If you wish to become a member, gives you exclusive emotes to all the Marth's Dungeon cast here, as well as some other perks. So make sure to just definitely check those out. Starforge Systems is our sponsor. Make sure to get yourself a Starforge, a PC, the best in the universe, ladies and gentlemen, today. Nightbot's been periodically dropping the link in there. And lastly, I just want to thank each and every single one of you. Thank you, Mr. Bowtie. Thank you, Dandy, Andy, Druzy. I see you in here. Calvin, thank you for hopping in here and watching. I hope you all had a great time. We will see you next Friday with another episode.